All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing a random draw here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got random draw here for Virginia Open Snooker Tournament. Live here from Delta Rocks Billiards. And there you can see, random draw has been done. Tables are being assigned. Charles has a bye, so we're getting ready to play.
All right, so you can sit down and comment. Okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Buck moves over on Twitch. What's up? What's up? This is a USSA tour stop. Welcome, welcome. I got Charles in the booth with me.
Thank you.
I see I'm a little bit loud. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Looks like I got to go play, so we're going to leave you in Charles' hands for the first round here. We got a matchup. Not sure who's on table one yet, but we can fill out the scoreboard in a bit. But we're getting ready to roll.
I'll fix it on the app on the next round. I'll fix it. Tell me what the spelling is.
S-R-I
We will be getting started here shortly. We are waiting on the first round at the Snooker tour stop up here in Northern Virginia. Just hold tight and we will have some good snooker coming up for you.
All right. Habib, can you get that last table over there, please? Christian and Bargalay. Mustafa.
Yes.
Get the table down there, please.
All right.
Table 4. Mansoor. Point, Dodi? Here. Mustafa, they did the toss already. So that's what? The toss, the way we're doing the toss, guys, is we're doing alternate breaks. If you're not familiar with the toss, then I'll let you. The break, and then goes back to hip break, and then goes back to you.
There's table snooker. Unlimited time. International unlimited time.
Yeah.
If you don't break the snooker, then it's gonna be unlimited time. Any other opponent can choose on the replay for the unlimited time. Close touching is
Where's
foul.
Salim?
Okay. Yeah, unless the snooker is required, so you can play the shot. Yeah, you can behind.
Salim, you ready for toss?
Yeah.
Body, head or tails?
Head.
Head.
We are getting started now. We have Salim Waizi and Abdul Bahri on the stream table. I've heard Salim is a pretty good player. If you're wondering where Christian is, he's actually playing a match right now, and you'll see him back soon.
مشكل کو نداره نه جور خیر ان شاء الله خیر بخیر تو شاطر به تاسکی کی وقت عند السوي
Whenever you're ready, buddy.
Looks like we have a pretty good chance here for Salim. Nice shot there by Salim. So Salim gets in with the break of 7. Let's see if Abdul can answer. Hi, Sultan. I see you in the Facebook chat. If you guys are wondering where Christian is, you'll hear him later once he's done with his match. For those of you wondering, this is a snooker tour stop that is being held in Northern Virginia. We have snooker tour stops being held all across the country this year, and this is the second one on our tour. These pockets are a little bit on the tighter end, if you guys are wondering. Hello, Asrar. I see you in the Facebook chat. Nice for you to join us. This is looking like more of a tactical battle. Flash, you asked how often do you stream? I'm actually not the normal one that you would hear. Christian is the one that you normally hear, and he's playing a match right now. I'm just filling in for him. We're sorry you couldn't make it, Mustafa. Glad you could tune in. Sultan, at this point, this is the only match that we have, but we do have some other good matches coming up later on. For those of you who are curious, here's a list of our USSA national tour stops. I'll show this again later. Break of 5 for Salim. Looks like he's starting to get going. Looks like we have someone from the UK in the Facebook chat, Handmade by Joe. Thank you for joining us. I tend to agree with you, Mustafa. Playing under the camera can definitely change your game if you're not used to it. Nice shot there by Salim. He still has a couple of reds safe and a few colors safe. The blue's safe, green's safe, pink's safe. So it's not going to be an easy table, but the black is there hanging over the pocket. He's got that, and we'll see if he can get on another red. Look like Salim is starting to play his game. He's definitely a better player than we've seen so far. That's the last free red that he has. I don't think he has an angle to break out these reds here. gave it a try anyways. Uh, 43 on the table with a difference of 32, so Abdul is still in this, but he's got to start making some shots.
Charles, first frame Christian.
I just heard Christian won the first frame of his match, so he's doing well over here so far. Nice safety. I don't think he got the coverage though. He might end up behind this green on the next shot. I'm not sure what the chirping noise is. We'll get that taken care of as soon as Christian comes back. I just found out the chirping is part of the security system for the room, so there's not much that we can do for that. Yes, it is like the Ox doorbell sound. A good shot there by Salim. That's going to be frame number 1 for Salim. Here again is the list of tour stops that we have for going this year. It started off with the Texas Open, and a good friend of mine, Varun Raheja, actually snapped that off. This is the second tour stop that we have, the Virginia Open. We have a number of good players from around the area. Christian Youngers came over here and joined us to stream, and he's playing his match right now. You'll hear from him later, and you can see that we have a number of good events coming this year. Looks like Salim's going to get a pretty good chance here. We'll see what he can do. He tried to create an angle there on that one, ended up just missing it. These pockets are a bit tight, and you have to hit him in the center of the pocket. I do believe you need to be a USSA member to play in these events, but I'll have Christian give some more information about that coming up. Well, he's left Abdul in amongst the balls, but the black is on the other side of the table, so it's not really a high-scoring opportunity unless he can keep using the blue. Good shot to get high side of the blue. It looks like he's just high side of the blue here. break of 7, and now the blue is safe as well. So it's gonna be a slow frame. A fluker there by Salim. Excellent shot by Salim. Again, this is the Virginia Open Tour Stop being held in Northern Virginia, just outside of DC. This is a good club here, Delta Rocks Billiards. They have 6 tables, 6 full-size snooker tables. Excellent shot by Salim. Is he gonna be on a red here? I don't think so. Looks like we might have a good chance to score here. The colors are out in the open except for the black. Is this the chance that Celine needs to put this game away? I see Manhattan on YouTube. They hit so hard. Yes, timing is something that is learned through experience, and a lot of pool players over here in the U.S. Are used to hitting shots very hard, and it's not an easy habit to break. Excellent shot by Celine. Don't worry, guys, you will get Christian back in not too long. You're not going to have to deal with me this whole time. Mustafa asked, how do I watch your other tours live streaming? I don't know at this time if all of the tour stops are going to be streamed. I don't think that's the case, but Christian can answer that for you later. The first tour stop in Houston was not streamed, so I don't think that everyone is going to be streamed.
Break a night.
Salim has a 28-point lead with 51 on, so there's plenty of points there. Abdul just needs to take advantage. Where's the cue ball going? It's going to hang there in the pocket. Good shot there. Return the cue ball back down to safety. Looks like he's pretty close to the ball cushion as well. Still 43 points on, so there's enough there for Abdul, but he's got to put some shots together. That's a good starter. That might be his last mistake here. That shape on the black will give him a natural angle to go one rail and get on the yellow. he miscued, but he was fortunate not to foul there. There's still 25 points on, and the difference is 20, so Abdul is still in this, but he's going to need to clear up. Looks like the green has gone safe. The cue ball's pretty close to the rail. Well, that could be a big mistake there. He may have this brown in the side, but it's not an easy shot. Well, if Abdul keeps getting chances, he may end up on the winning side of this frame. Another chance for Abdul here. The brown is going to be nice and easy. Blue to pink might be a little bit awkward. Can't afford misses like that. Wow, another foul here by Salim. This is a lot closer than I expected. Looks like he overdid the position a little bit. Excellent shot. Now Salim's gonna need the black to tie. a good idea there. A little bit harder would have put it on the rail as it is. It could be bankable, but we'll see what he plays. This is the best chance Abdul is going to get. Now we have a 1-1 match. Again, here is our list of tour stops for the U.S. Snooker Tour. This is the Virginia Open right now in Delta Rocks Billiards in Alexandria, Virginia. Christian Youngers is here competing, and his match looks like it's could be coming to a close pretty soon. The players are taking a brief break right now since the score is 1-1 and we have a decider coming up. Here is a map of the various tour stops that we have this year. I believe Christian's match is now 1-1. Excellent shot to get in. I'm not sure if you can see this black. Looks like he's gonna have to go for a different color. Another frame where the pink is safe, the black is available if he can find a way to get on it. I don't know if he's leaving this red into the middle pocket. That green might be blocking it. But he may have the chance to shoot it down into the corner and hold for the brown or yellow. Excellent shot by Salim. A little bit awkward here. But he does bring the cue ball back down to balk. It's a good shot. And a nice return safety by Abdul. These guys are playing the way that they should be. More aggressive attempt there to try to open up the pack and bring it back down, but it didn't pay off because he's left a red right over the hole. Whenever you break them up like that, you're taking that risk. I'm not sure if he found the window for the black here. Looks like he may be able to get to it. May have landed a little bit funny here. Break of 16 right now by Abdul. Looks like the cue ball held the spot, so the black is going to go on the blue spot. KP on YouTube asked how many players are here. I think there's about 12 players in this tournament. There are some snooker clubs in the U.S., but they're few and far between. KP's from Toronto. I was actually in Toronto earlier this year for the Q Tour event there. It's a very nice city. Yep, Corner Bank is a great club there in Toronto. I loved it. It's a great place, great owners. For anybody who's just joining us, we are watching the Virginia Open. It's one of the tour stops for the U.S. Snooker Tour. It's here in Alexandria, Virginia. It's at Delta Rocks Billiards, not far from D.C. They have 6 full-size snooker tables and 2 pool tables here. It's a great place if you're in the area. Come on over and play some snooker. Yeah, KP, snooker is much more common in Canada than it is in the U.S., and the strength of the players is much higher there. KP, you said the Canadians are in Quebec this year. Is that for the Canadian Championship, or what is that for? I believe the Pan Am is in Montreal this year, if I'm not mistaken. KP asked, do the top players give back to help the new players? There aren't a whole lot of top players in the U.S. They're few and far between, but as a rule of thumb, I do think that they do help the younger players learn the game. I think that's a bit more common in Canada, though. I went up there and I had people, trying to help me out, and I think that that's a pretty common thing in Canada. The problem is in the US, we don't have that tradition of snooker like you find in the UK. In the UK, you get knowledge passed down from one generation to the next, and that knowledge is not really accessible to us over here unless you really study the game. Nice rest shot there by Abdul. Let's see if he can capitalize. Nice long red for Salim. This would be a good chance for him to finish up the frame. Another nice shot by Salim. Break of 13. Oh, and he snookered on the last red. Looks like he got the fluker there. Very nice coverage, good snooker there. He did get behind the black. This is not going to be an easy hit. It's okay, he got the coverage here. Great shot. Esmat, it's only the first round. We'll have some good matches coming up. looks like he might be able to bank this back into the side. Christian's match is going to be done pretty soon, and he'll be back over here giving you commentary. This is a good chance for Abdul to get some points and get back in this frame. SC asked, is there any online live scoring for this tournament? No, there is not. As the tournament progresses, we can keep you updated, but this is the first round, so we have a ways to go, and there's not really a bracket that I can share with you at this time. KP asked, how far have these players come from? Most of these players are from this area. Christian drove a couple hours to come over here to both play and stream. We were going to have a few other players from outside of the area, but I don't think they were able to make it. So most of these players are from the Northern Virginia area. KP asked, do you subscribe to Cloud Snooker? You do have to register for it. If you register for Cloud Snooker, you will be able to enroll in a number of different tournaments on there. Some of those tournaments will require a membership with either the USSA or the Pan American Association. It just depends which tournament. But if you go ahead and register with Cloud Snooker, that's the first step. Yeah, KP, I would say that the USSA and the Pan American Association are doing a great job of promoting snooker in the U.S. and in the Pan American region. Things are getting better than ever. Abdul's basically going to need a clearance here to steal this frame. Black and pink are both safe on the rails. It's not going to be easy. That's not something he wanted to do there. He promoted the pink off the rail. That's going to make it easier for Abdul. If Abdul can make this brown and get down there for the blue, I mean, we'll see. It's getting interesting. KP, this tournament is a single knockout. It's best of 3 full frame snooker. I might have to send this blue around the houses if it was me. We'll see what kind of shot he comes up with. nice shot by Salim, separating the cue ball and the blue. And a good return safety to put the blue down at the other end of the table. The old way of playing this was to send the object ball back down table, but the new way is to put it down, put the object ball on one of the side rails. I just heard Christian won his match, so he'll be back over here momentarily.
Test. All right. Looks like Charles went and took a break. Now we're ready to... Oh, looks like this is a close one. It's a decider. Looks like Salim is leading. 14. 18 on. So no snookers required yet. Yeah, it looks like Abdul needs all 3 balls. Oh, we went for that pot. And Salim with an attempt on the blue here. He's gonna get the snooker behind the pink. Nope. All right. Well, how's everybody doing in the chat today? Just got finished my match over in the back corner table. So we got some regulars, SE Manhattan, Buck Moose in the chat. Oh, and there's Salim with the blue. So now snooker's required stage, I believe. This pink is potable. It's gonna have to slice down the rail. Just caught it into the cushion. And looks like with that, Salim definitely in snooker required stage. So Abdul's gonna be trying to get a snooker here using the black. It's got a good effort here. Pace just a bit short. Yeah, so pretty decent chance here for Salim to close out this frame and match. And he pots it. End of frame. End of match. Congrats to Salim. Nicely done. I think I'm going to check and see what our next TV table match is, and we'll be right back. No, Suzanne. That happens. All right, so now we're ready to go. Match number 2 coming up, and also we got some more tour stops on the USSA National Tour if you guys are interested. So far, we've already had the Texas Open, and this is the Virginia Open. Coming up next weekend, it looks like Tennessee State Championship over at Nashville Snooker Academy. Go check them out. I think they got a one-table setup. I think you can sign up on cloudsnooker.com for all of these, as far as I understand. The Ox Classic is going to be held in 2 weekends from now over in Seattle. Ox is going to be hosting another event, I believe, Washington State Snooker Championship, July 13th to 14th. Also got the Chicago Open for your Midwesterners, June 8th through 9th. Oh, looks like we're ready to roll. So 0-0, we've got Mano Chaher Habibi versus Habib Salim. Everyone in the room so far is telling me that Habib is the favorite for this tournament. He's the local ringer, as you might say. Buck Moose. Buck Moose asking, can I play membership in Chicago just to play the one match? Just that location? It's a good question. I'm not sure. Ooh, it's a foul. And off by Mano Chair. I believe it's... I'm not sure if there's a requirement for membership or not. I might have already been a member maybe, but I don't think there is a membership fee for the USSA, so you might be able to sign up on Cloud Snooker and make an account. Don't quote me on that, but you'll want to check in with Ajaya Prabhakar. He's the president of USSA, and he'll be able to tell you for sure. But yeah, Buck Moose, it'd be sweet to get you out on the snooker table. I know they got a camera set up. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make it or not, but yeah, their venue looks pretty sweet. I think that's Tom Tan's place. So, Mano Chaher looks like he okay, looks like there was a foul there actually. So we ended up touching ball in the brown. I think he needed a rule clarification, but didn't realize that when the ball you elect is touching ball, you're not allowed to move that ball. But you can hit away from it without moving it. It counts as a deemed a hit. But yeah, Buck Moose, check it out. I might be tempted to go to Chicago just to meet you in person for the first time. But yeah, if you guys are interested, there's plenty of tournaments around. Check out cloudsnooker.com for signups, I believe. And I do think that each venue is going to be running their own tournament in their own way. So it's going to depend on the venue there. Yeah, check it out. You're going to get a Dark Side of the Moon shirt. All right, I see. Sounds like a plan. We'll have to get Dave Burney over there, too. Oh, my gosh, this is another fluked plant once again from Mr. Habibi. Mano Chaher. Selecting the yellow here. Going to just roll up behind it. Good safety. He's got the full snooker, I believe. I see him kick, maybe soft kick into this top red in the bunch. I was going to go 2 rails to this bottom right corner red. Oh, okay, yeah, I was aiming for the red in the bottom right, closest to the right corner pocket. They can land on that red and just tap it. It ends up being a pretty decent spot. Problem is he is going to leave this red closest to the corner. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, Mustafa. So you can call him Mano Chair Mustafa as well. You'd have to, even if we had the event there, you just have to come by and say hi if anything. Buck Moose, but yeah, it'd be fun. I'm not guaranteed I'm going yet, so we'll see. I'll somehow try to let you know. But yeah, those are the dates. So he's trying to get to this bottom red and just tap it. Doesn't want to brush against the face of it though. He's gonna leave it on. Fortunate to roll up on this red though. Right next to it. Not gonna leave an easy shot. Don't think it was declared a touching ball. Although it looks close. Gonna thin off this red and try to play behind the green or the brown or yellow. It's a pretty good shot. Cover the red to the right corner pocket. I think there's a gap to thin off. Rightmost red, thin off the edge of the pack as well. It's gotta be precise with this cue ball here and miss contact with that second red. Oh, it goes in off. Normally you would think that that's actually a little bit better because forces your opponent to come up table, but the problem is now he's pushed the red up table. And another 4 points to Mustafa, Mano Chair. Good pot there. Gonna have to play for a bulk color since none is available. It's a little risky to try to play for black if he was going for that. Looks like he's gonna take the points. It's got options of reds. A couple of reds are high into each corner pocket. Don't know if this red just to the right of the pink cluster goes into the lower left. Oh, a little bit quick on the backstroke there. And yeah, it looks like he's left the mid-range pot on. All right, missed the 1 point. All right, so good pot there from Habib. Gonna get the black back on its spot. Probably gonna opt to play for one of the high reds. It's a little straight, it looks like though. Oh no. It's gonna be a foul 7. Looks like he had a bit of a decel there last minute. Felt like he kind of pulled back on the swing a little bit too far for that type of shot, and he decided kind of in the backswing that he needed a little bit less on it. And that kind of leads to the decel right there. Foul 7. Almost. Looks like 21 points so far given up by Habib so far in this matchup. Koroshia over on Twitch saying many years ago a Singaporean went to the USA and played snooker there. Not sure if he's still active. Keith A. Don't know him. Bit of a spot here for Habib. Looks like he does have access to this green to the left corner. Pot. Looks like he's on a 4. Top red for bulk. I kind of agree. I don't think he has this red on him. He's going to take this plant, it looks like. Oh no, there's a red into the bottom. It was always a little risky. A lot of reds, a lot of traffic to fight through. I did like option that you mentioned over on Twitch. Comment. Play for that top red just above the main pink spot. Play up for yellow or green, but alas, it's gone awry. I think he's going to just take blue here. Can either push it out to not be safe anymore, because he wants the higher frame balls to be active. Oh, he went for the pot there. It's going to settle over the pocket. He was really playing safe the whole time, essentially, but yeah, black spot is a little bit messed up, but I think super thin hit there. Misses the cannon on the blue, but a little too pacey. Looks like might have an angle on this red to pot it. Yeah, definitely goes. Good shot there. Just gonna clean up this blue ball. It's a little tricky to keep this in line for the next red. So close to the pocket that it would have been difficult to get it too far up table. He would have liked to kind of land close to the pink if he could. Croatia, this is still a first round match. I believe we had a overflow of some tables, so I think there's, you can see, I think all tables are in view right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tables in the tournament, but the one right behind these players to the right is a little bit too close to everything, so that one's not in commission for the tournament. Some folks are there just shooting around and hitting balls. So only 5 tables in action. This is a round of 16 players, so 8 matches. This is one of the overflows that's held off for the second round. I think we ended up with, is it 15 players? 13 players? Okay, so 13 players and 1 had a bye. Charles Crouch was in the booth earlier, had the buy. Cordoshia, yeah, there's definitely a growth coming up. Seeing more and more tournaments popping up. If you guys didn't know, there is an official tour in America now. USSA has a bunch of tour stops coming up. Each venue is going to be running their own tournament, but these are all over the country. If you want, here's a little map view of it. So right now we're in the Virginia Open. Buck Moose says, I don't see the Chicago event on Cloud Snooker. That's interesting. Not in my control, so I'm not exactly sure. I'm gonna try to give it a look. Now Habib is in, looks like. Mustafa has left a shot. He's gonna be playing for black here, most likely. It's a good stroke. Good pot down the cushion there. Do believe these are club tables, so they do have a little bit more leniency down the rail on those cushion shots. You'll see the pros usually stray away from taking those on over on the pro star tables because really, really tough to make that pot on a star table, but the club table makes it a little bit easy. Yeah, Chinese 8-ball has been going nuts. Someone's saying in the chat. Oh yeah, you guys saw the Mark Williams, Alex Pagaline. I think that was a round of 60? Or no, it wasn't the single stage yet. I think it was a double elimination stage. I did watch that match live. I remember it was pretty good, that tournament. A lot of players showed and pretty strong. Some strong 8-ball witness for sure.
والله مش هحطه بدني.
Fall in a miss.
Sorry, Buck Moose. No, I wasn't able to find a link. That's a little odd because I think the rest of the events on the Cloud Snooker app are already listed. So you might want to try to contact Cloud Snooker. I don't know if Jay has numbers on there, or maybe they haven't set up the tournament yet. I'm not sure. Seems a little strange. Has he left the red? Sorry, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Quick little snack break. Did leave it sitting a little bit off angle from that line. It's a little bit hard to tell, but has he eclipsed the blue and pink? It looks like it goes. So, chance for a clearance here. Everything's out in the open. Brown's a little bit tricky. Green to brown's going to be probably the hardest part of this frame. Oh, missed it. Oh, and he still flukes it in. Yikes. Flukered it. That's right. Just gonna send it forward 2 cushions. Try to get on this brown. I think it was a little bit straight on the green. And yep, I think that's gonna be in a frame regardless of this. Don't imagine we're not going to see a concession. Yeah. So concession from the opponent, Manacher, Mustafa Habibi. 1-0 to Habib. Like I said, I think most people putting Habib as the favorite in this tournament. Seems to be the local strong player and knows these tables well. And if you're interested in other tour stomps, this is a USSA National Tour stomp, the Virginia Open, May 4th and 5th, Delta Rocks Billiards. Today is the more competitive Open tournament. It's a field of 13 players, best of 3. We're playing a single elimination, random draw every round. Someone said it was similar to the shootout format, I guess, the 6-red shootout that they do on the Pro Tour. Doing that random draw every round. Didn't actually know that's how they ran the tour. In the pool world, I know they do a Derby City Classic pretty similarly. Derby City is a multi-day tournament where they think they do 9-ball, 1 pocket, and banks, and an invitational 10-ball. And their format is the same, where you have a random draw every round. There is no bracket, but you have ability to buy a second life, basically. So you can buy back your second life if you get eliminated once, or if you lose once. Yes, indeed, unlimited gambling is right on the down low, of course, in a video game. A little aggressive going for that red into the middle at that pace. I guess he was trying to hold it for the black. Don't think much is on, so he's going to just thin off the edge of the pack here and send it up table. Managed to bump into pink though and left the mid-range, a couple of mid-range options. There's a red up table, so even bringing the cue ball up table is not going to be guaranteed to leave a difficult shot. Just going to opt to shoot this and maybe play for the black. It's a little aggressive, but might have gotten away with it playing it at that angle and pace. Some folks asking about the stream. If you guys want to share the stream out, go for it. We got the Virginia Snooker Open, USSA Tour Stop. Got the local fan favorite Habib Salim at the table. Took down the first frame. It's gonna be up to play. Just try to glue this cue ball to the top cushion. Just to nudge this red. There's some options to left and right middle. It looks like bottom red of this pack is available, and you can screw back pretty decent safety. That's a good stroke. Got through the ball nicely to come up the top cushion. He's off and away on the black. Ooh, yeah, that was a little bit tricky. He was trying to come off, screw back with some running side to come off the cushion and up the table. Just sort of straightened the pot out a bit. His angle was going down towards the top cushion. I think we have yet to see the full potential. It looks like he's getting a little bit of options here and there, but seems like he needs to settle in a little bit. Channel the focus. Uh-oh. Almost failed.
एक दिन में ऐसे एक टेबल पे ऐसी छोड़ के कॉलेज में गया आ गए
Awkward bridging here over the green. Hampered on this pink. Misses it wide. Cut it too thin. Just left the red on. Now a chance for Mano Chair to claw some points back and get back in this frame. Only down by 16, it's not too bad. Just wants to stay with Habib. Someone on YouTube saying Habib is a top player, but right now he has 0 practice. Yeah, it seems like it's pretty clear. You can see some of the obvious mannerisms of a well-practiced and pretty good player. It's kind of like riding a bike. You can still do certain things, but yeah, definitely practice. Recent practice has a lot to do with recent success, I'd say. Nice plant there. Red was a little bit away from the pocket, so that wasn't a trivial plant, but kind of just had to play the object ball dead into the pocket and it would have made the plant. Now he's off to the races. He's got a couple of reds here. Loose red up. 2 loose reds-ish up table. Just got a little bit of angle on this black. Going to the top, towards the top cushion. Gonna make it tricky to play too far up table. Would have liked to have been below the black here, or a much higher angle, so you could stun up one cushion. See this go forward 2 cushions. Watch out the pack. Nice cannon. Might have been playing the cannon all along, and he'll take that, but unlucky on the position with the cue ball. He's gonna try to opt in the left middle pocket here. Tough cut. No, he went for the bottom corner. Excuse me. He had a natural cannon into that other red to keep the cue ball down here by the black. Ooh, just overcut it. A little bit of elevation too on that shot. Maybe change his technique up slightly. Break of 17 so far. Another miss from Mustafa, leaving wide open red for Habib. You can tell now he's starting to get into the groove of it, shooting a little bit faster. Imagine he's a bit more of a field player. Rhythm player, I call it. I missed a score. I think Mustafa has 8 to 40 looks like in the points. And I think an opening here for Mustafa. Kind of overcut that a little bit, and that caused the cue ball to zip up table a little bit farther than he wanted to. He's playing for a pretty straight or low pink. Oof. A little bit thick. You can tell some of the shots that he misses. Oh no, and that goes in off. 6-point foul. Yikes, it's a tough one. Down in the frame score, down in the match currently, and you're just going off of a attempted pink. Expensive fouls. Be a little bit fast getting down and shooting that in. Trying to shoot that in. Ends up opening up a bunch of the reds now. Probably plays to his preference though, because he'd rather get an opening and try to clear up as opposed to spending too much time on a more tactical frame. Looks like here he's got option of reds to the left corner, one into the right corner. This will open up the other red or the blue. No flukers here, so another opportunity for Mustafa. Oh, I think green got close to the cue ball here. Yeah, I just made maybe a bit of a distraction for that pot attempt. Oof, went for the double there. Good attempt, just a little bit wide. Now we're getting close to snooker requires stage. I didn't realize, but congrats to Kyron Wilson for getting to the final. The World Championship going on right now, and I think the other semifinal is being played as we speak. Jack Jones is putting the work against Stuart Bingham. If you guys are watching the championships, let me know what you guys think. Who's going to win it all? Kyron's got a pretty good chance. He's been playing well. Wow. Habib just zinging them in. Out there for Monochair, and I think he's now in the snooker's required stage. Only problem with potting the red there is you lose the max points available from that red. I would like to play safe with the red still on the table or play for black or pink. Problem is they're out of commission, so I think Khabib is looking to be the favorite here. Close out this frame. Don't imagine he's going to make too many mistakes with one red on the table. There's always an option of free ball situation on a snooker, but pretty tough from this position. And high value black is not available. $49 points the difference, 35 remaining. It's going to be pretty tough to make a comeback. Doesn't want to go in off. I think this is just roll it over the pocket scenario now for Habib. But I know he's going to try to rifle this ball in if he can. Yeah, he went for the pot there. In-off might have had a chance. Let's see. Black is not on the cushion. This might be a good chance to open up the black for Monochair. I liked stunning the cue ball into the black there, and there's a concession. Handshakes. 2-1 up. Habib takes it down. And we're going to take a quick break. We got another match coming up. I'll let you guys know in a bit. See you in a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Got two local players here. It's like at the table now is Mansour Amari. He's playing against Khalid Hosseini. I believe Khalid is kind of the de facto tournament director for this tournament. He did the initial draw, random draw around on the monitor. If you guys rewind the stream, you can see what the draw was. Looks like this is our last match of the first round. Started a little bit behind schedule in this tournament, but now things are running pretty smoothly. Internet's looking good, 0 drop frames. So we should be chilling for the most part. It's really up to them. Just control the cue ball there. Nice to get the red back up into the bunch. Pretty knowledgeable players here going back and forth at it. Oof. Close attempt there, and I think it's definitely left. At least this red into left middle pocket past the blue, but might have something to left corner. Good pot. Now we're gonna see unfortunate bump on the brown there because he was trying to play for one of the bulk colors, and now he's kind of in no man's land. Got the World Snooker Tour semifinal side by side. Stuart Bingham versus Jack Jones. They're in a heater, but so are we. Now an opportunity for Khalid to cut this to the left middle pocket. Play for blue. Don't think black is available. Pink might spot. Oh, black might go to this pocket though. Uh-oh. Yeah, just a bit too far. Fuck moose. What happened to... We had Ricky Walden at Ox? Yeah, we've been posting some videos of the 2022 exhibition. And we got some videos of the 2023 exhibition as well. Just haven't finished editing those. Slowly but surely. He did visit past couple years. Those are just individual frame chopped up. No commentary, just the frames. I will be posting our Luca Purcell exhibition as well pretty soon here, so stay tuned for that over on YouTube. Yeah, the videos I've been posting were from 2022. He did come last year summer again though, so we have those coming up. We're not allowed to live stream typically when any of the pros come visit, just because in case Matchroom has any sort of events paired up, I think it's against their contract to be live broadcasted from anyone else. So we just record the frames and upload them later for posterity's sake. Hopefully we can get Ricky to come back again to Seattle. I'm sure he's yearning to come visit the States again. It was a lot of fun having him. Nothing but class from that guy. Such a cool guy. Unfortunate to get knocked out in the first round this year in the World Championships. Chance with the rest goes awry. It's left a pretty easy starter here to left corner. The thing is, I don't know if black, definitely doesn't pass this red, but looks like if that red gets picked off, it is potable. And if black is on its spot right now, technically it can respot. He's trying to swing up and play for the green there, but a little bit shorter pace. He's gonna leave a red on here. Got some discussion on the side table about whether or not someone touched the ball. I believe there's a ref on every table, it seems. And there are all ball fouls in this event, so oof, good pot there to right middle pocket. Mansour now on a chance. It looks like this red doesn't pass the black, so he's going to have to play up table. Reckless in the shot there. I think players in the side table discussing a lot of stuff, and busy club though. He's got all tables going. Saw Ibrahim doing an interview earlier as well. Oof. First chance for Khalid. Goes awry. All the high value colors kind of clogged up here, and the brown somewhat safe, so it's going to be difficult to get any high scoring action in this frame, I think. There's a red up table, so he's going to have to play right half ideally. Yeah, he's gonna leave this to. Oh, it caught the knuckle just barely. Got away with it, it looks like. Well, there's an option to left middle. Bottom of the pack. Might have an angle towards the blue just ever so slightly. Yeah, can you creep there and just open up the blue? Maybe screw into it. It's got the blue's clugged. Yeah, it's clustered to that red. It would have popped out a little bit more towards the top cushion. Now, chance on for Mansour once again. Really wants to put the cue ball somewhere close to the right center pocket, right where that lone red is, because all the high value colors go into the left corner. Just play this with a high ball, touch a left hand side. Problem is he's elevated with the rest. A bit of a swerve action. Oh, he decided to cannon the blue. And he's unlucky there. No reward for that red pot. Needed a bit more left-hand side to get it open. I guess he just kind of topped it in, and that's what got it to bend towards the blue. Now I can just play a safety into this black. Just nudge it. Oh, the black is in. He flukes it in off the red. Wow. Red goes in off. Sorry, the black goes into the side pocket. And Mansour still at the table. Fortunate roll there. Normally, it normally goes the other way around where you actually end up making the wrong color by accident. Wow, what a pot. That was excellent. I think that one deserves a replay. For sure. Can we get a replay of that one? Yeah, I was up to the top right corner pocket, into the green pocket. A little bit outside. Yikes, what a shot there. Excellent stuff for Mansour. Alright, looks like he potted the black off that low ball and he's got some points down now. On a break of 16. Oh, cannon's the black safe. Oh, that's unfortunate. Seemed to avoid that red or kind of brush off of it with a bit more top. Kind of stunned into it full ball. Got a long green here to choose from. Blue's a little bit awkward, but it plays better for one of these reds up table. It's gonna go for the black, it looks like. And we can see an edge. Oh, he could pot it. Yeah. Looks like he could pot it. End of break there, but so hard. High break of the match. 17 by Mansour. Nicely done. Khalid, what do you do here? I think black might technically pass. There is technically cutting angle available. He's gonna leave this red. Another starter opportunity. Might need the rest here. Oh, the brown goes in. I didn't notice that. That's a foul. Mansour with the 4-point foul. Awarded Mansour, sorry. So easy starter on the red. Kind of stunned it. Drew back a tiny bit, but yeah, tough miss there. Once again, tries the sneaky little cut. It's gonna open up this black. It's not good if it goes. I think he nudged it just enough. I think he still kept it actually. It doesn't pop. Yeah, the red doesn't go. So he's gonna take this red off the black spot. Now the black though definitely plays into the right corner. Stephen Wong over on the Facebook chat. What's up? How's it going, buddy? Says good luck to all the players playing in the Virginia Open USSA Tour stop. Mustafa over on Facebook saying best wishes for Khalid. Hoping he'll come back stronger in the next frame. Well, this frame's not over yet, and there's plenty of reds to play for. It's only a difference of 20 some odd points, and that foul gets a little bit closer. Good starter here to the yellow pocket. I'll probably play for pink or blue, and just to bump out the red. Good shot, actually. Smart shot. Russell Jones asking, is David Taylor's son playing? No, he's not in this tournament, I believe. He's over in Arizona. Is the current reigning U.S. national champion, Darren Taylor. He is not here at the moment, though. So if you're coming to watch him, go check out our previous live stream on the U.S. Snooker Nationals. We'll be chopping up that stream and posting individual match videos soon. Stay tuned to the Ox Billiards YouTube channel and like and subscribe if you feel like what you see. Got a lot of snooker action coming up. Share the stream out, folks, especially if you know someone here. Tag your friends, share the stream. Send it out to all the folks. Let's get this viewership up. This is the Virginia Open Snooker Championship. It's a one-day event for this bit more competitive best of 3 tournament. They're doing a single elimination knockout style tournament where each round they randomly draw the remaining players left. Single elimination. This is the last first round match that we're waiting on. I think Khalid had a lot of tournament director duty, so he's been running around doing a lot of things on the side. Looks like he's trying to take on this red now. Yeah. Yeah, Buck Moose. Unfortunately, some things are out of my control. I'm just a streamer now. We're doing our best. I guess this microphone does pick up a lot of audio. Oh, just overcut that. Felt like he kind of rushed it, got down pretty quick. He's going to regret that because black is pretty available, pink as well. Did he come high enough? Yeah, this definitely still pots. Just a little bit trickier. I think he would have tried to play with follow a bit more just to get closer to the black, but still available. It's going to shoot it with some left-hand side to get it to come up table. Just didn't quite account enough for the side. This is that black. Another chance for Mansour. Missed from Khalid. Left a couple. I think almost every red is available if he wants, but this one Opting to take this one. It's interesting choice there because he's choosing to use the rest, which is, I think, been a little bit more difficult for Mansour to leverage. I would have tried, maybe thought about thinking the back cut for the red to right middle. Yeah, not good news for Khalid again. But he has left another rest shot, so Mansour's already missed a couple of reds with this rest. One into this right corner and one into the top right corner with a green. Catches that one a little bit thick too, so maybe starting to get into his head, those type of rest shots. We got some folks coming in the front door, as you can hear in the background. It's kind of a similar back cut that Mansour had earlier. I would have probably at least thought about taking this. Yeah, Mustafa saying it's not Khalid's normal game, he might be tired. Yeah, I wonder. Seems like he might be a little bit overwhelmed and just not focused in on this match quite as he should be, or as he normally is. Looks like he was helping run the tournament earlier and doing the random draw and doing a lot of other things, getting referees assigned to tables, etc. Helping out can always derail your tournament, making you a little bit less focused. You feel like everybody's trying to talk to you at once. This is the time now to settle in, though, and get the focus back. I don't know if this back cuts to right middle, but pretty risky. He's going to definitely lose the cue ball if it does. He went for it. Didn't know where that cue ball was going to end up, but I think he's okay, it looks like. Oh, good pot there. You get the confidence boost. A little bit more confidence now, looks like, in Khalid after that 10 break. Make a plant this on here. It's a little tricky. He's gonna shoot this. Yeah. Looks like he shot that as if it was going dead into the pocket, and I think he needed to cut it just slightly to the left. Tough miss there for Khalid. Definitely was an opening because the black is pretty available, pink is pretty available. I think that's been the story of this frame, has been Mansour with the rest. He's had the chances, but he's yet to pot one with the rest. Be something to keep in mind for Khalid. If he's noticing, might be a opportunity for playing possible future safeties. Good pot. Lost the cue ball a bit there. Needed to just roll it in, play for the black. Somewhere near in the middle of the table, but now he's got to shoot probably out for brown or yellow. Ouch. Oh, it was almost one of those flukes that goes down the cushion after jawing. 28 to 21. Still anybody's frame here, just on the red. Feels like whoever gets onto the black first is gonna have advantage in this frame. Yellow available, green goes to right middle. Brown's kind of the trickiest ball. Chance is on, black is available. It's got slightly the wrong angle to come for the yellow, so he might just play this forward, top it in with some pace, come across one cushion. Can also get there from the pink. He's thinking about using that to play up for the yellow. Don't think it's so much angle he has to come around the pink. Just gonna leave a long red, that's all. Got to guarantee the points. That's the main thing. Now, a little risky, but kind of just roll this in. Oh, he stood up just before he shot that. Now, looks like Khalid may be taking this on. Yeah, he went for it. Shot that's potable on these club tables. Oh, almost fluked it in, but got away with it. Seen a lot of aggression from both these players. Haven't seen too many safeties, but I think now we're going to start to see some more active snooker plays. It looks like coming down to the last few balls. 15-point difference, it looks like, is not possible to overcome. Mustafa over on Facebook saying, are these streams recorded? Yeah, they should be recorded on Facebook and YouTube. We haven't enabled it correctly on Facebook, so it just plays through the video. But I believe on YouTube you can, like, live as it's happening, rewind it and go back and see previous shots. Ox Billiards YouTube. But yeah, I think YouTube does record these and the stream stays up under the live section on our channel. And probably in the future I'll end up cutting this up into individual videos and we'll list them as individual matches with player names, etc. Now a chance for Khalid to put damage into this frame. He's down by 15. It's not impossible, he just needs to guarantee a lot of these colors. As we all know, it gets higher and higher risk as you get deeper. Green to brown is going to be the key shot here. Uh-oh, where's the white going? I think he's on. Wow, that's a good pot there. Wow, he's making a comeback here. Great pot in the blue. That was a tough one to get up for pink. Needs this. Ooh, if he makes this, still needs the black. I think he needs all the points available to get the win. Confirming with the ref. Mansour is up by 1. He needs both balls here. Good pot. Strong potting here from Khalid. Playing in a bit of a slump early on, but now this clearance would be just what he'd want. Just what the doctor ordered. This black for the frame. Oh, just caught it thick. And where's the white? It's okay. Oh no, it's gonna settle over the pocket. Oh no. Black ball game. Black ball game, ladies and gentlemen. And he gives a chance for Mansour here for putting. Pretty insane pots. And he knocks it in. Takes the first frame down. A little bit devastating for Khalid there. He knows, yeah, he kind of got off to a slow start. But alas, good playing from both players. Now it looks like we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to give a shout out to our sponsors. Well, not sponsors, I guess. It's just our venue here. Delta Rocks Billiards hosting this event. Come check them out in Alexandria, Virginia area, just outside of DC. USSA is hosting a tour this year, and they are the ones organizing some of these events on the schedule. This is the Virginia Open. If you guys are interested in more USSA tour stops, we've got the national tour listed here. Texas Open has already happened. Virginia Open's live now, and now we're coming up next weekend for the Tennessee State Championship over at Nashville Snooker Academy. Ox Classic is coming up in a couple weeks. Chicago Open, June 8th through 9th. It's going to be a pretty good one. Washington State Championship is going to be held at Ox as well. And we got another club in Washington, Rochester, Washington, hosting Northwest Regional Championship in August. It's going to be a fun one. Georgia State Championship, I don't know where this is, but I'll have to check this out. Arizona Open is coming up over at Ramil's Place, Arizona Snooker Academy. Houston Open at Cue Ball and Pool. San Jose Open's happening in the PAPSA Academy in San Jose, and Legends Classic at Legends Billiard Room, Beaverton, Oregon. One table setup, so a lot of stuff coming up. Not all these venues obviously have full set of snooker tables. Some of them only have 1, maybe 2 tables. But it's at least a semblance of a tour, and if you're interested in playing, I'm sure one of these places is a little bit closer to you on the map. Just check it out. Maybe just somewhere in the middle is going to be the difficult part, or way north by Maine might be difficult to get out some of these. But do check it out, and if you guys are interested too, Sean Murphy's going to be making a North America tour. He's going to be visiting 4 clubs in North America, hosted by the Wine Cellars. Go check them out. Title sponsor. Good stuff. It's going to be visiting a couple of clubs in Canada, I believe. Calgary, Vancouver, Embassy Billiards in Los Angeles, and of course Ox Billiards hosting it in Seattle, Washington. So come check out Sean Murphy if you guys want to see a pro snooker player. Come show his stuff. And once again, shout out to our venue, Delta Rocks Billiard. I'm here, Ox, just hosting. And
Question.
what's that?
He's just asking who won.
Oh,
Yeah.
then we got a replay of one of the games earlier. We had, I think it's probably a shot of the rack. Mansoor potting this red up to the cushion, getting on the black,
Which meaning?
outside spin, excellent shot. It's pretty sweet.
Coffee
I think he goes on to make this black too and make a few more points, and somehow, some way managed to get out of that frame. So nicely done from Mansoor there.
Vanilla caramel.
Well, looks like we're gonna do the draw for the second round.
Got the buy push. Oh, this camera?
Looks like they're gonna show
अब वो कह रहा कैमरा में ड्रा उस कैमरे में okay.
the next draw here. So we've got so we got Salim,
क्लियर नहीं है
Like a screenshot.
yeah, right. Salim versus Charles coming up. Habib versus Ajmal, and Sredar versus Mansoor. And looks like I've got the
मोबाइल
buy.
बंद हो गया
So there you go. Got second round draw going, and gonna wait for this match to finish up.
These are so cute buttons.
And looks like
Thank you.
Khalid starting to get comfortable, it seems. Break of 19 total. Not sure if that was his break or not, but the scorekeeper has 19-0. This match going to be played a little bit quicker, looks like. More semblance of a regular frame, you could say. I think now that Khalid's kind of warmed up after the first frame, looks to be a little bit stronger. Nice cannon here into the pack. Caught the pink a little bit half ball, which is why he lost the cue ball there. But fortunate this red didn't drop to right middle. And now has a decent starter. Oh, wow, I missed everything. Just a nudge. He's on a few colors here, but pretty awkward, I'd say. Gonna tuck the blue into the top corner by the yellow. A little stretched out, made that more difficult. This red pots the left middle for Khalid. He's gotten off to a hot start. And let's see how he gets along here. It's got options of pink. You can play for bulk color as well. Problem is when you miss these type of shots into the middle, you're most often leaving the red as well. So he's taking his time thinking of the options. This red in the bottom, closest to left corner, definitely plays a little bit safer if he can miss any cannons and get the cue ball up table by the bulkhead. Taking the blind pocket. That's one way to miss it. Does the yellow come to the rescue? Not sure. Once again, I think you noticed that style with Mansour. He kind of jumps up when he puts a lot of backspin on the cue ball. Gets up a little bit before the shot makes contact with the cue ball. Just changes his path, maybe. So over on our side table, we got a second match. Just started our highest rated player in the tournament. Habib is starting over there. We'll have to keep an eye on. He's in a snooker situation, but we got a match table here. Khalid at the table once again with an opening. He's got brown to right middle. Wow, and if you guys are tuning into the World Snooker Championship right now, Jack Jones has just gotten to the hill, one away from winning the semifinal, and in his first semifinal has a chance to make it to the final for the first time. Kyron Wilson has already made it, awaits him. By the time you guys rewatch this, you'll probably know who is the World Snooker Championship, but alas, we'll have to wait until Championship Monday. It's pretty straight into this left middle pocket. Mansour playing for brown. Got a nice angle to come up towards the pack. This red at the very top of the pack definitely goes to left and right middle. Probably gonna opt to just roll this in. Oof, as I say that, he just rifles that ball. Figured if you're playing for that top red, you can roll it in and just do a gentle screw off of it and try to get the pink or blue back on its spot. But I think he's trying to play for a lower red, it seemed. Now, miss from Khalid. Has he left much? Kind of a back cut to the middle pocket. This is that a little bit thick. But the cue ball is settled on this top cushion and fairly safe position now for Mansour. It's going to be difficult for Khalid not to leave at least this red into the green pocket on. Unless he plays all the way up table. Might play like a dump shot. Problem is this red is playable to right middle. Oh, he's gotten away with it. Kind of doubled up the balls there. Check on our side table. Looks like Habib has an opening. Mansour's going to take on this plant. It looks like he's lining up the red. At least to collide with the second red and kind of bust both balls out of there. He's probably going to be playing a safe cue ball back into bulk here. Just trying to knock those reds up because that keeps them from being extremely potable. Yeah, good shot. And I think basically all the reds go into the right corner or left middle. So as long as you play this cue ball, that was kind of a bait shot there. He's left something. Actually, no, not quite. Nothing easy, at least. This is a best of 3 tournament, knockout style, where every round is a random draw. We've gotten started with the second round matches. Yours truly has a bye, I guess, fortunately. We're on to the next round. 7 players remaining out of 13. Oh, there's a fluke. He knows he got a little bit of a roll, but don't know how impactful it's going to be. Because he didn't really leave a red or a color on. Black doesn't go into the right middle. It's going to play safe off of this blue, maybe. This blue technically cuts, but it's super thin. Not sure it's something you want to be taking on. Taking a black to corner. Caught it too thick. Now all the reds in the middle kind of go into this left middle pocket. Just got to roll this in with confidence. Seems to play a lot of shots with a little bit more pace than I expect. I guess maybe he's just trying to put the cue ball up safe just in case I miss. This bottom most red of these two cluster does go to right corner. Oh, just overcut it. No, I'm watching this one. All right, well, looks like we got the heads up to tune into our second table. We're going to check the score on our second table and switch gears here as we want the crowd favorite on the TV table. That's Khalid putting some balls away on this one.
Habib 14.
put it back? You may put it back?
Yeah, it goes, if you're responding, it goes back. Green was on the spot, right? What is it, somewhere around there?
All right, we got request from the higher ups. Switch over to this match table. First frame action. We'll keep an eye on our match over here as they're playing through the snookers, but Ajmal Ahmadza is playing Habib Salim on our second TV table. Crowd favorite here, Habib is currently shooting. Man, I wish there was a way to watch both. We just got to put a picture-in-picture next. Let me see if I can figure something out. Let's do one of these. There we go. Got the side table action. As Habib is on a burner here. Don't know what Habib's break is at, but he's just knocking these balls in. Feeling good. Alright, let's confirm that he's on. Alright, so that was a 13 break from Habib. There we go. Oh, picture-in-picture action. Our side table. Those of you who are still tuning in. Got 9 break here for Ajmal. Good pot on the green there. Alright, it's a little bit off on the break, but it looks like 13 now for Ajmal. 2 strong players looks like playing here. Oh, just caught it thick into the close jaw. 13 puts Ajmal at 24. Definitely firepower enough to shoot back. Oof, just overcut that. On a match update 2, I think on the top left corner of your screen. Oh, it looks like he went in off in that other table. Uncharacteristic miss there, Habib. From Habib in the green pocket. Now this red, a good starter for Ajmal. Brown available to play for all these reds up table. This lone red down here looks like it's going to be the tough one to get on. Oh, just ran that cue ball too far. Might be touching this yellow, but definitely not on anymore to these reds. Oh, sorry, he took the red, my bad. So he's on a color. Probably gonna have to be the yellow, unless it's a touching ball. Yeah, it's gonna nudge this yellow and play maybe for behind the blue. Oh, he played for the blue. Wow, what a shot there. Excellent pot. I didn't know you could see enough of that blue. This is going to be on a break. Going to play safe on this last red. Separation, safety. Might have a chance at this red closest to the yellow, but a lot of places to play safe with this red up here, so I might just play behind the black. It's going to leave this red over the right middle, but the speed is really nice with the white. Puts her in a good spot. There's a snooker fest happening on the other table. I think Mansour is clawing back all of his points. Uh-oh, nudges the brown here. It's going to be foul and a miss. Is it a free ball situation, possibly? No, it looks like this red by the pink is potable, so referee going to be respotting these balls. 4-point foul awarded to Habib. Really nice snooker though, because he was going to leave that red into the right middle if he didn't get the speed just right with the cue ball. Yeah, that's what I imagine. Just take the 1 or 2 cushion escape. Problem with this is that it's going to leave a pot on, but it's giving away snookers, trying to shoot the other way more often, I think. It's like a back cut on this red's going to lose the white a bit, but he might be able to play for pink to right middle. Oh, he can in the black. It's a little bit fortunate then to get this separation after the miss. I think had he potted that red, he would have missed the black. Would have caught it much thinner. Come around. Oh, wow. Bit more of like a pendulum swipe there from Ajmal, and wasn't too close with that object ball. I think this is over the right middle or right corner. Green pocket. So a chance is on for Ajmal to put some more points up on the board. No one's gonna be running away with this frame just yet, though. These two reds up on the bulkhead are definitely too safe to run out this frame. Now Ajmal, is he gonna be playing safe on the black? Or is he trying to pot this? Did pot one earlier into that pocket. Yikes, that was close. Got it a bit thick down the cushion. Ooh, he caught that thin, really well struck. Just got the right line and just nudge those reds and keep it clustered up. Get the cue ball to just come straight down. Oh, I think Jack Jones over on the semifinal is about to run out. Got a big chance. Sorry, I'm watching these side by side. Let me know if anybody guys watching the World Championships. It's been quite entertaining this year. A lot of the top seeds have been eliminated. A lot of the qualifiers are in the semifinals. Pretty refreshing, I guess, to see. Well struck there.
It's close, but you can swerve around it, but I don't think you have a direct path.
Pink to right middle. Gonna miss the green. Oh, just barely missed the green. It's gonna be coming up a little bit far though, so now he's gotta take this to left corner. Everybody's been telling me though he's the guy. He's the main player here. Overcut that ball. Is it gonna fluke? Other corner? Where's the object ball going? It's gonna settle over the pocket for a shot for Ajmal. It's only a 5-point frame, so it's really anybody's game at this point. Overcut that and flukes it into the other corner. Yikes. Drama, folks, drama. Black available, but blue being safe means we're going to be in this one for a little while still. No. Oh, I thought he fluked it again. Two points. Doesn't pass into the middle pocket. That's interesting. I guess he was maybe playing for up against the brown. Green, it looks like he's trying to get the snooker on. Not gonna work, however. Oh, we went for the cut down the rail. Pretty aggressive shot there for not too much reward. Just the green wasn't really available, but it was up against the cushion, so didn't have much of the cue ball to play with, so safety was pretty tough. Yeah.
Ball stays where it is.
Snooker right now.
You can free ball.
So that's some discussion on the side table. Looks like a interesting predicament. Meanwhile, nice snooker here by Ajmal. It's like 40 to 37. Let's get the score right. So 4 points for Ajmal puts him at 41. And yeah, nice escape.
Oh, you can't play free ball. Yeah, you can't snooker behind a free ball. You can't nominate the brown and then play stick behind brown. So that's a foul. That's made it. You can't snooker behind. That's a foul. Now it's your. You got the option.
43-40. Free ball, round ball.
Yes.
Hey, we got drama on the side table. Sorry, you guys probably heard it on the microphone a little bit, but a little bit of a predicament. Free ball situation. I think the player didn't know that you're not allowed to snooker behind the free ball. Looks like Ajmal at the table now. Clears the green. Oh, the blue. It was tight. Maybe he was purposely playing this type of safety, but shot is on here. I think that was 7 more points. Ooh, yep, it had that natural in off the black, the blue. This way he opened the black. I think he wanted to make it clean though, because the black was pretty potable where it sat right over the pocket. I think this is the score. That's correct. So it might come down to this black ball ultimately. Pots the pink. It's going to come around the black. Has it into the corner pocket at least. Ooh, went a little bit farther. This is for the match. Needs this black for the win.
Free ball, it's your option. You can't respot it with snookers are required.
And he nails it. Nice shot there from Habib. Pressure pot. Nails it.
I cannot play snooker, right?
You can't play snooker behind a free ball. If you nominate a ball as a free ball, you can't just drop behind that ball.
I cannot. Okay, other ball. Okay.
Gotta get a replay of that one. Sorry, folks. Just a clarification on the rules. This black was for the game by Habib. First frame action.
Yeah, but I mean, think.
Going free ball pink.
This game is in a bit of a back and forth here. Just gonna tune into this. They've got multiple free balls, multiple foul situation. Believe Mansour requires snookers at this moment. All right, back to our main table. Habib takes the first frame. Best of 3. Opening for Ajmal too. I didn't notice what happened exactly at the beginning, but first chance at the table. Plenty of loose reds. Now he's left this, it seems. Yep. Habib's got the pot. He's going to end up on the wrong side of the blue. But he's fairly straight. Take the long red here. To left corner. Ooh. I'm not scoring this one, yeah. Does it get high on the blue, or once again it's going to take a long pot? Yikes. All right, sorry, just took a quick break there.
Yeah, the one right there.
All right, well, looks like our other side table went going to a decider now. Khalid managed to win that frame. Multiple stages with snookers required and managed to pull it off. You can see that table in the top left corner of your screen. It's the last round 1 match left. This is our main TV table with Habib versus Ajmal. Our feature table. Habib, the local crowd favorite. Ajmal, pretty decently strong player himself. See who ends up matching up against the winner of this in the 3rd round. It's going to be a total of 4 rounds, I guess. Yeah, we had 13 players total. Random draw every round. Someone's going to get a fortunate bye to get into the final, I believe. Habib on a burner, getting the pink in. Just gonna roll this up to the top cushion. Play behind the yellow. Our referee's in the way of the camera slightly. All right, well, on this pink, gonna ideally could stun through this gap and play the right half of the table, kind of where the cue ball is now, but might have to go forward. He's gonna try to cannon this red on the left, get on the red to the right corner. It's a nice shot. Now he can roll this forward play for pink to left middle. Does this red pot to the right middle? No. He's gonna roll this in, play for pink. Should get a cannon on this left red closest to the pink and open it up. Probably gonna go for red to right corner next. Does the pink spot in the way? Ooh, he clustered up the 2 reds. Unfortunate. You need to get a little bit more forward into that shot. Yeah, now I think he might be snookered on this right red. It's close. Looks like you can see it. Playing this shot left-handed. I like it. Good pot. High on the blue. Only problem here now with in order to get a high break is gonna have to re-cannon these two reds to the left of the pink. Kind of clustered them up. Didn't quite get through the cue ball well enough on the last shot to cannon them open. Try to go off the red. Clever. That's high break for Habib so far this tournament. 20, I think. And then another miss from Ajmal. And it rains, it pours. Oof. He's kind of firing on the looks like Habib might be running away with this one. Oh, they say that commentator's curse. He's gonna leave this red to the middle. No, he's not. So when it rains, it really does pour for his opponent. No, sorry, I didn't even notice he had this red. It's right middle. Makes it easy. So now long blue. I don't know if the pink passes the red. Don't think it does. Option of yellow as well. That's what he's going to take. Touches the brown open as well. Nice shot. But does the pink still pass? Could be a bit of a problem here. He wants to put on a big break. Didn't get on the black, so probably end of break, barring a wild long pot or a thin slice of this black down the cushion. It's tough. Oh, just taking the prudent shot and playing the safety. I think he's got the full snooker on both reds. No, I might be able to see it. It's overhit it a little bit, it seems. So now, yeah, this red is available. Not gonna leave much though. It's pot to left middle. Natural to come play behind the black. Oh, what a shot there. It's good. It's a good instant replay shot. Want to play that one back, but uh-oh. Now I think he was running away with it. Ashmal had a chance. I think that's concession. So Habib advances to the next round. Easy peasy. We're going to go back to our other match table. It's a close one. I'm going to get the score update and I'll be right back.
You want to call heads or tails? Heads, you got it.
All right, there we go. Sorry, I had to fix the scoreboard real quick, but got the score update. Mansour 16, Khalid 14. They're in a close one. Best of 3. Winner takes it all here. Still the last first round match of the day.
Mustafa. Ajmal. Need a ref.
So, bit of back and forth here. With these reds up close to the green pocket. Seems Khalid's going to take the first initiative to play a more aggressive shot. It's going to push a red down the table, and this red does pot down the cushion. It's just a little tricky. The way this sits, he can play with forward with topspin or stun it out. Either way. This makes the pot more tricky. Oh, we decided to draw it back. Ooh, we got some folks in the chat saying Khalid Hussaini is going to win. It's got some supporters. Anybody supporter of Mansour Amari? It's going to be a close match. Either way. Looks like both players going back and forth at it. Nice back cut, blind pocket on the black. Those are always tricky. Yeah, so far, Habib does seem to be pretty talented. He went for it. Again, felt like he had a bit of that jump up on the shot. He's raising a bit of the head kind of as he struck to the ball just before making contact. I think the tendency there is for it to veer the cue offline slightly. Just caught it a bit too thick. Decent chance here. Nice back cut, but ended up moving all the furniture around. Now he's got a tricky black to play for, and definitely going to leave a pot on if he misses. He's playing the more aggressive route. Just overcut it. Is this red on? It's interesting. Doesn't go. How many plays to play safety? It's got to really play safety on the one red you're on. Yeah, these two don't go in the cluster, so double good idea. Stephen Howe over on YouTube. Good to see snooker growing in popularity in the States. Yeah, definitely good to see. We got some more tournaments going. This is part of the USSA National Tour. Mostly amateur players playing in all these events around the country. Check it out if you have one in your area. And hopefully we get to grow this more and more every year. I believe cloudsnooker.com has all the information for signing up. Nice little clip off of the reds. Don't think these two reds sat in a plant. No, he's not even looking at it. So got this open red to the right left corner. I'll try to top this in and play for the brown. Oof, just a bit thick on the ball. That red's the only one he's really gonna leave. Looks close. I think you can see an angle. Normally susceptible, but camera I delegate to, he can see it. This is swerve, so he definitely couldn't see it. Watch out, cue ball, it's got spin on it. Oh, wow. It's hugging that cushion. Luckily he's not angled and has this other red to play for, but had he been, would have been a big moment. Because I think they are playing unlimited respots until snooker's required stage. I was going to top this ball in. Oof. A little quick on the trigger there for Mansour. Feels like he's getting a little careless out there, possibly. Ooh, looks like we had some dropped frames earlier. Hopefully it doesn't persist. Uh-oh. All right, sorry, I got a little stuttery for you folks out there. Just dropped our bit rate a bit so we can still keep the stream live and going. There's a lot of devices on this network, so a lot of stuff going on.
Chef अंदर ही है.
Not gonna be tough. I think the plant must have been going slightly too much into the cushion, which is why that ball ended up coming out away from the pocket. This red does back cut, but it's awfully thin. So far, we haven't seen men, so we're doing the best job with the rest. But see if we can knock this ball in, slice it down the cushion.
वही से वो पूछ रहा हूँ बना हुआ भी
Well done there by sort of slice that ball in, and has this back cut on the black to left middle pocket. Yes.
27, right? 32 yours. 32 and 27.
Yeah, that so far because they haven't officially doing it's just on a per player basis.
Score 11.
One ball left there?
Yes.
One ball?
One ball. 37 and 32.
Sorry about that, folks. Just updating the score. Mustafa asking who's playing on the other table. I don't know the one gentleman, but Charles Crouch is in the second table. We have one snooker table in use, and it's brand new, cloth from England, with 2 rips already from knuckleheads. Oh, that's rough, Bob. Sad to hear that. You hate to see it. Dang, and that's going to be the match right there. Mansour cleans it up, wins it. Wins it over Khalid. Well done. Congratulations. Advances to the next round. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. And we'll be back in a bit. All right, all right. For those who don't know, we got some events coming up. USSA National Tour, Tennessee State Championship, Ox Classic, Chicago Open, Washington State Championship, Northwest Regional, Georgia State, Arizona, Houston, San Jose. Plenty of tournament action coming up. Check it out. Snooker, cloudsnooker.com to sign up. There's a little map. And if you guys are not aware, we've got pro coming to North America. Sean Murphy doing the North America tour.
Oh, are you right? Aren't you precious? Oh, in the box. The box right there.
Sridhar, what's your last name?
Srinivasan.
Srinivas?
Srinivasan. Yeah, that's it.
Good luck. SHR. First name is SRIDHAR.
All right, we're rocking and rolling. Mansoor Amari versus Sridhar Srinivasan. Mansoor just finished playing his match here. Right back up on the TV table. Second match, I don't know who the players are, other than tall gentleman Charles Crouch on table 2. Yeah, it looks like Charles at the table right now. So, first time we see Sridhar at the table. Oh, Charles and Salim. Got it. Thank you, Mustafa. Yeah, Charles Crouch and Salim on the second TV table. We're going to be focusing on this one since it's got closer vantage point. Got a touching ball, looks like. Excellent pot there from Sridhar. Just only has this yellow to play for now, though. Bumped the brown off of its spot. So, let's see if he can play for any of the reds. I think the 2 reds touching the black might go to the right corner. If not, he might be playing into the pack right now. It's going to be tough. Yeah, decided to run into those balls, trying to pot that. Now a chance. Not really. I say a chance, but it's gonna have to thin off of this ball. Oh, he might be playing aggressive. Playing the double. Problem is this might roll up to one of the corners. Yeah, it's gonna leave a pot on. So choice of reds here for Sridhar. Think he's gonna take the one near the bulk end that's less risky on leaving another pot. Can play for one of the bulk colors. Probably yellow to middle. Cannon them perfectly. Nice shot there, and he's on the yellow. Well done. Good shot from Sridhar. So, looking at this yellow, standing right behind it, and he has an angle going away from the red, so he's going to have to juice this with a lot of top. So you play with some left-hand side. Yeah, that's the risk with that shot. Missing it and leaving it on. It's a choice of this red, but he's pulling out the rest. So far, Mansoor hasn't been quite as strong with the rest as we've seen other players, maybe. I think it kind of elevates the cue a bit too much. And when he puts any sort of unwanted side, it's going to cause a definite swerve in the shot. So extremely difficult to play with an elevated cue. So Sridhar has a chance here. Thin off this pack. Yeah, I'm trying to play behind one of the bulk colors. Pretty close, but no cigar, as they say. This red does pot down the rail, but it's pretty tough. This is a club pocket table, the light, nice. Yeah, what I'm going to say on those club pockets, you can sometimes rattle them in. As we saw that one hit the face of the pocket first and sort of jar before dropping down. I think, just say on the Pro Tour, star tables, that probably doesn't go. World Championship. But this is our club tables. Everyone plays in the same equipment, so no real advantage or disadvantage necessarily toward one party. Sorry, just updating the score there. Yeah, looks like we're good. It's going to be a slice down this cushion. Not easy, this shot. Like I said, club tables, this tends to go a little bit more easily. No, he overcut it. Didn't really have a chance at all. I think there's a decent amount of reds. Yeah, all these reds do pot to this right corner pocket. No, he's going to leave this to left middle. It's a bit of a mistake from Sridhar. Leaving an open potting opportunity. He did that head thing again where he kind of raised his head and just jumped up on the shot. Tends to be when he wants to put a lot of spin or a lot of pace on the ball. He kind of jumps up, and I think it usually causes a veer off. It's pretty apparent, especially when there's a little bit of range associated with the shot. Now this, I don't know exactly what Sridhar was thinking. Maybe just push the red to the cushion, but he's left it quite easily for Mansoor, and now chance to put some points down. It's gonna roll this pink in. Definitely gonna have a tricky pink or tricky red after this pink unless he can force it. So a low scoring frame so far. Just only a couple of reds on each direction. Don't think he wanted to cannon into those reds, even though he did open them up. Just because getting on any of these is going to be tough. I think he was really trying to cannon into the black and the two reds, touching it. But it's going to... Even that might not have made the black available. Tough situation. Taking the green here. Maybe try to open up the pink off the cushion and play behind the brown. Or open up the yellow. It's a little tricky. Might be going all out for the pot though. Seems risky with this type of elevated queuing. Don't know if I like it. It's a tough spot. I think I just like laying this cue ball up against the cushion. Just play it nice and soft and hold it on the top rail. Slept a few long pots, but hand on the table is definitely a lot better for your opponent. I think depending on the cue power. Oh wow. See there, it's kind of interesting. He didn't really jump up as much on that shot, but he does throw his arm into the shot. And he's trying to put a lot of backspin, you can tell. Just asking to clean the cue ball, looks like. Let's take a look at our second table real quick. I believe this is Salim at the table, playing against Charles Crouch. You heard him in the booth earlier. Thank you, Charles, for helping out doing some of the commentary in the booth. As we're both playing in the tournament, so it is nice when you have multiple people in the tournament willing to jump on the live stream and do some commentary, etc., etc. And it's a lot of fun. Not everybody gets to do a live stream usually, and different experience for a lot of folks. Back at the stable, Mansoor. The shot on the blue after the cue ball cleaning. There's a chance to score some points here. You have to play up for blue or the bulk colors. It's gonna probably have to play brown now. He is right-handed, so he can just screw this brown in, come back. He's gonna take the long blue. I don't necessarily prefer this stretched out. A little tougher, but he sinks it. And he's on a red just above the 3 or the 2 in the black cluster. He's trying to cannon into that cluster of 3 balls. But now it's going to probably be end up break, barring some insane full table shot. I think he's taking the blue again. No, he's taking the brown. Just topping this in. Not sure if I take the blue there. It's like 16 total points. Oh, fluke there from Sridhar. Thing is, it's not going to leave much. He does have a snooker behind this pink. Just kind of roll up to it and push it into the cushion. And it'll bounce off the cushion and kind of cover most of the left half of the table for him. Just has to get the speed right. Key to these shots is just having a shorter backswing. And he's got the full ball snooker there. That'll work. Gotta check on this table over here. Quick side table action. He's just looks like they're coming down with the colors. Charles at the table with a chance on this brown. Pretty straight in and just seeing if he likes the angle. To play on the blue next. Looks like. Oh, good shot from Charles. Little stun draw shot. Got away with it, Mansoor. Sorry, I'm jumping back and forth, but I just want to see this. If he can get this clearance, it looks like the score differential is only 7 over there. So this clearance is very important for this frame. I believe it's the first frame. Yeah, first frame here. Looks like he's going top on this. Gonna have to go multiple rails in that case. I think I like screwing it back personally. Yeah, not bad. I think that means Charles got into snooker's required stage. I think this pink to solidify the frame. Ooh, just caught it thick. Wow, and Salima ended up clearing that. Sorry, I switched over. I think he doubled the pink in and then made the black, so he clears it up there. Takes down the first frame to Charles. It's a close one. Sorry, switching too many times. pot here from Mansour. Hasn't left much. There's a bit of a blind pocket to this right middle with the red. You can also opt to shoot this red up into the top left corner, yellow pocket, but both pots definitely not something you look forward to at the table. Not really easy starters per se. I think I also like thinning off of this red on the right cushion and playing safe with the cue ball. 2 rails in behind brown or green. Tougher shot, but definitely leaves. Oh, I went for left middle. This looks decent. Nice pot there. Pressure pot from Sridhar. Well done, well done. Does my replay work? Let's see. Thins it just right. Well done, well done. All right, not too bad on the replay. Now we're gonna see probably another safety on this pink. Oh, he's overran it. It's gonna leave at least the red middle of the table, closest to the pink spot on. I think Mansour is gonna be shooting this. It's a bit of a shot to nothing into the right corner. He does like shooting these shots down the cushion, though. He's made a few of them already. I made one earlier in his match against Khalid. Pretty close. That one not as close. This is also a bit of a shot to nothing. Play this with just a high ball. Only way you can go wrong really is to catch the jaws of the right side pocket. Be playing this to get up behind green or brown after, but if it goes in, you've got the pink. Just don't catch the point. Oh, God, barely. A little bit speedy. He shot at a speed, assuming he would be cutting it a bit more thick. Kind of the same shot as on for Mansour if he wants it. Let's play this with a high ball. 2 cushions up behind green. That's really all it is. Yeah, he's looking at it now. There's an option of playing safe off the leftmost red as well, but I think he's going to take this. Looks close. Nice shot. You can see the path of the cue ball is pretty natural to come up behind green, cover most of the reds, and now he's got pink on. But this is the dreaded rest shot once again. Yeah. Knocks that one in, no problem. I think that's the type of frame where Mansour just has to create as much separation in the score as he can before getting down to the last red. And Sridhar just needs to keep it close. I was watching his match earlier on the side table, and I think it seemed like he ended up getting down to one of the last colors. I think at one point he was at Snooker's required stage and ended up winning it afterwards. Uh-oh, where's the brown going? Where's the brown going? Oh, wow. That's just unlucky. .4 points. Oh, this is in. Wow, what a pot. Never mind all that I said about the rest play. My goodness. And he's keeping the rest. I'm going to be playing this black next. Same pocket. Watch out, cue ball. Where's the cue ball? So, Mansour definitely getting maximum points there. But don't think Shridar's going to give up yet. It is 30. No, I think he might be conceding. We'll see. No, he's going to play on.
Yes.
35. The difference, 27 remaining. It's going to be 2 snookers at 4-point snookers. He's going to be trying to play for a free ball as well. I think he succeeded earlier in his match against Al, as far as I remember. Trying to get behind black here. I don't think that's going to work. Yellow over the pocket. I imagine if he gets to 3 snookers, then he'll probably concede. Yeah, pots that comfortably. I think now it's time to just roll the green over the pocket. Don't even mess around here. It's gonna rev up to speed at pace though, I think. And that looks like a concession. So let's switch over to TV table 2 action while we update the score and they re-rack. Unique brick grip with the bridge. Yeah, I think Charles Crouch comes from a pool background. It's the Vulcan grip, says Buck moves. Yeah, I got you. He likes to hold the cue high maybe because he's so tall. Pretty close first frame they had though. Came down to the black ball. Charles missing the pink and then his opponent clearing up. Gave him the frame. And we're back to main table action. Mansour Amari versus Sridhar Srinivasan. Break off frame 2. Pretty classy break off, I'd say. And so we're definitely playing more aggressive out of the 2 players. Wonder if he's going to try to take this on. Yeah, went for it. Great pot. Does it open up the black pocket though? I think he's unlucky there. Looks like the red is mostly blocking it. Might still pass though. He's playing it like it does. Yeah. It's fortunate kiss and unfortunate at the same time, and now he's left it deep into the pack. Is there a touching ball? Looks close. Looks like Ibrahim not awarding anything, so no touching ball. All right, so Mansoor want to break the 7 here. Open red. He's gonna screw up for the blue. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, bottom 2 reds available, but he didn't roll forward enough, I don't think. No, I think all these reds don't go. I think you're right, though. It's just the bottom 2 he had to play for, so it's going to be end of break now. Yeah, definitely the more aggressive of the 2 players, Mansoor. Kind of just trying to pot his way out of everything. As opposed to most players, the more prudent shot might be there to just push the red up table and play behind. Yeah, as Jeremy Jones would say, he hit it with his purse. True that, true that. It's a good play on words, I like it. Oh, great pot there from Sridhar. Good stroke. Nicely on this blue as well. Don't think the black passes. Blue definitely goes to left middle. And now he's going to play for these bottom 2 reds, like you said. Just going to make sure he gets through the cue ball nicely here. Almost like playing this 2 cushions out of the corner. Just kind of depends what the angle is. Yeah, good pot. On each of these reds, one's fairly straight, the other one's going to be leading into a cannon into the rest. I think he's going to take the bottom one. He's lining up. Pot. It's on a break of 7. I think high break of the tournament, or of this match so far. It's got to keep it rolling. Playing for green. Oh, he's playing black. Yeah, black is a good choice there because it opens up the blue to both pockets. Get the black back on its spot. I played it with a lot of screw, which I thought he could have played it just plain ball even to come up and down. We can take a peek on our other table. For the moment, don't know what the score is, but I think it's got to be close. This is Salim at the table right now. Charles Crouch, his opponent. Good pot there on the black. Doesn't get position though, because he's not going to be on any reds here. Well, Sally pulling out the stops. Nice shot. It's not a red that you would think immediately would be very potable. Now he's got this green. He's looking to clear out the red to the right. The black spot. Our referee graciously blocking the camera slightly. Score update, I'm not sure exactly. I'll be able to tell when he marks it, but this is his second frame. Salim is leading. I think he won the first frame. It's got a good break going here, though. Even though he's not really on anything, I think it's going to be in the break. It's definitely put a good amount of points. It's going to thin off this black, it looks like. Or sorry, is he playing the red? Took my eye off it for a second. No, he's playing the pink to left middle. Wow, good attempt. It's very close. Now we're going to get a score update. Looks like that was a break of 22. All right, I think score update is 22-8. Yeah. Might be 9. I think it's 9. Yeah, 22-9. See the score there. Bit of a tricky spot for Charles. All right, looks like he's playing the pink. Sorry, he's playing the yellow here. Going for the long red next, possibly. He's got an off angle going into bulk. You gotta just like screwing this back with some. I actually like going forward here. I think you can go forward and miss the green. Play for the red near the pink spot. It's more risky if you want to get on a red though. Yeah, I think you're just playing there. You can stun it. Forward with some top. Screw it back in and out of the cushion. Either one I think works. It's a bit of a tricky spot though. The yellow's not the easiest shot. I think green is going to lead to a natural cannon on the blue, so just taking his time, Charles. There we go. 0 drop frames though in the past few minutes, which is good. Good pot. Ended up over screwing it a bit in and out of the cushion. Now I think he's better off shooting this red near the pink spot, unless he wants to play the cue ball safe. Still take this red on with some low outside. Yeah, I think Buck Moose saying that I was gonna screw back and play red in the side. I think the angle he was going away from that part of the table. Oof, just overcut that a bit. Yeah, good pot from Charles if he can hold for the black. I think it's there. And he's got a nice angle to just play one cushion up and down. Yeah, I like that. Red in the same pocket. Just stun this into the cushion and up. Oh, you underhit it though. No, he's okay. Well, he's not gonna be playing the black again, but he's still gonna have a shot. I think the pros are so good at that shot. They just naturally hit that with perfect stun. I think Charles kind of tried to work with some running side. I think the pros will just kind of stun that at pace into the cushion and straight up. Might have to play for green or blue. Don't think he can hold it even for pink. Sorry, green or yellow. Oh, Oh, stunned it. Yeah, trying to hold it for the pink is tough. I think I just like taking my medicine there and playing for green. Because this red closest to the pink is nice. Nice for leaving well, now I think Snooker lays pretty easy. It'd be really nice if we can get behind another ball, but I think here just play for the yellow. Don't exactly. I think that my score might be wrong, but if it is right. The hall for Chicago, I think, is just called Chicago Snooker. As far as I can tell. If you want to check out the poster, you can screenshot. Yeah, screenshot this. Looks like Chicago Open, June 9th through 8th through 9th. Chicago Snooker in Chicago, Illinois. I'm Charles here. It's got to take into account how likely am I to get these points. The way that his opponent attacked the pink, to me seemed no, I actually don't know the score at all. This is not correct. All right. We're holding off on the scoreboard here. I think it's got to be a close match, though. Playing the snooker behind the pink again. I think he's got most of it. He might have left just the right edge. All right. Score should be correct now. Apologies. Watch out, cue ball. All right, so definitely a close one. Charles managed to get 4 points out of that snooker. Okay, Buck moves. He said they only have 2 tables at that venue. I thought they had 3, but yeah, I know some of the venues on the tour have 1, 2, 3 tables. Kind of depends. I think this place actually has more than the average venue. Looks like there's 6 tables in the room. You can kind of see the last one in the top left corner. I think the tournament is mainly being played on these front 2 now. Yeah, so 24 to 29. Trying to get the snooker behind the black. Just left this yellow on. Can roll this in the high ball and play the short side of the green. Or you can try to juice it. Maybe flick it with some left hand side and play for green in the same pocket. Seems to be the more natural way. But definitely not necessarily the easier way. Just playing a high ball, it looks like. Oh, overcut it. Just gonna get away with it, I think. Left it again. Similar shot to earlier in terms of the cutting angle. Don't imagine Charles missing this again. Missed in the same way too, overcut it just slightly. Where's the cue ball gonna end up? Oof, it's close. It's ball pots though. Overcut it. It's going to come down to who can really clear up the last few balls. Seen kind of an up and down game from Salim. Back and forth action on these two. This looks nice. It's just maybe left a tiny bit of an edge on the right hand side. Might be enough to pot it, but I don't think so. I think he's just left just enough to thin off pure edge. Yeah, he was going to be overcutting that, I think. This could be nice, though. It's going to get behind the green. Yeah, I think it's on. Let's see. Probably just a one cushion escape. Yellow ball's pretty big here. Only problem is if you go past it in between the yellow and blue, there's a chance for leaving a free ball. So imagine him just rolling this pure pace just to hit it. It's kind of a little fast, and he did nick off the edge of it, so that'll work. Don't think it pots. It's gonna just have to play the right edge of the yellow, push it up table, and try to get the cue ball, kill it off behind the blue. I think he's there, but where's the yellow gonna end up? Yeah, just a bit far. Unlucky. It's all about the pace on that shot. Knowing if it's going to end up on the first, second, third, fourth rebound. Interesting idea. Buck Moose in the chat saying, I wonder if, like a template, if a template like the Magic Rack would be a good marker for resetting the cue ball, or would it be too distracting? Something about the size of a quarter cut out with a half moon. So you know what we did the other day, which was really, really nice, was we would take a ball marker and a fabric pen, a white fabric pen, and you mark the notch in the fabric pen. Yeah, so you mark the notch in the fabric pen on the marker wherever the ball is, and that'll help you to respot it. Basically, you just have to have a ref at the table really to remark it. You can kind of see what he was doing there. He was using the chalk earlier to mark the table. I think a fabric pen is a little bit... Yeah, the white pens that we use in the Seattle streams. Yeah, exactly. They seem to work pretty well. Normally you can tell, but you just got to be able to catch it ahead of time is all. And it's not always trivial to know. Sometimes you get some weird situations, especially at the amateur level. Oh no. $34. Yeah, so it looks like 34 to 24, 10-point difference. Charles gonna have to overcome this. There's that rest grip of all rest grips. Oh, he overcut it. Where's the white gonna end up? It's gonna catch the jaw. Is the pink coming to the rescue? Yep, so he's left it on now. Blue is just off the cushion that it does pass. It's all about concentration and making sure you get this pot down one at a time. It's really about blue to pink here. This should be the easy position out of the frame. Just overcut it a bit. It's gonna end up perfect actually. Wow, what a pot. What a pot. Attempt. Yeah, see that pot again though. Holy smokes. Down the cushion, zinged it. I saw him shoot one of those earlier today. Wild, wild stuff. Incredible shot. And now Charles is in a predicament. Tournament life on the line, I think. Not good for Charles. I think he's left this blue on. Yep, pot is on. I think that's most likely going to be concession now from Charles. He's going to have too many points to overcome, most likely. 13 on, 19 the difference. Actually, it's only one snooker technically with the pink, right? Yeah, 19, 13, 6-point snooker. 6-point snooker with tie, plus both balls, so. With where the black is, though, I don't think there's anywhere easy to play safe. He's gonna have to get this pink chart out of the pocket, knock the black off of the cushion, and then hope he can play for a snooker next turn if the pink ends up safe. Nope, and he missed the ball. There's the handshakes. So, congratulations, Salim Wisey advances. Takes that frame down. Wins it 2-0 in the match.
Is everything going over here?
All right. Back at it. I got Charles Crouch in the booth. What's up, Charles?
Not too much.
Just saw your match over there against Salim.
I wish you didn't.
We were just jumping back and forth, and we happened to catch. I think the first frame was pretty wild. I think you guys came down to the pink. I think I saw, right? You had the pink shot.
I felt like I couldn't make anything.
I mean, you were clearing up before that. I saw you clear up brown, blue, and then missed the pink, and he cleared up pink and black. That was a tough loss. That was close. This one I think has been back and forth. Mansour took the first frame pretty easily. I think he needed snookers in the colors or something like that for Sridhar. But I think Sridhar's locked him up in a couple of safeties here, and he's taking advantage.
I saw Mansour play earlier. He looked like he has some game.
Yeah, he's been playing pretty strong, especially the safety game. I noticed, I think earlier in his match, he was in the snookers required stage, and I think he came back in that frame and won it, pretty sure, against Al over in the back table somewhere. I was playing right next to him. Pretty impressive. But definitely two different styles, these two guys. Mansour playing a lot more aggressive, high-flying, kind of punches out a lot of shots, more aggressive. And Sridhar, more tactical, thinks his shot out more a little bit, and takes his time, tries to play tactical.
How many viewers do we have over here?
We're riding an 18 viewer wave. Let's go. Like and subscribe and share the stream. I know it's not the most incredible of ever snooker tournaments, but it is the USSA tour, and we're here for it. It's a good pot there. We got it up on the TV now too, the the match. Looks pretty good. Camera doesn't look too dark.
Yeah, it looks good.
It's a 17-point difference, 22 on. Just gonna need this brown. Snooker's required. I think on this, you just put everything into the pot. Don't worry about the position of the cue ball.
Exactly, with the blue and the black already on the rail.
I like the technique though too. He's getting nice and low. I was noticing on
I was about to say, make sure you don't scratch.
oh, nails it. Nice shot. That was frame ball, I believe. It's gonna probably take this, either try to just straight double this. Might be able to play a 3 cushion. I was playing safe behind the pink. This looks pretty good.
Yep, good shot.
He was able to catch an edge of it.
No, this is a little tricky. No, he just needs to make it.
Sorry, so I think there was some discussion happening on the side, but
Great shot. If it's difficult, just put that ball on the rail.
yeah. Looks like 56, 37. Sorry, I'm off by.
Wonder if he's going to kick behind it, send that blue down table.
Okay, scores are accurate now. 21. Definitely 1 snooker required.
Oh, he freed the black.
Oh, where's the black going though? Where's the black going? No, 7-point foul. Yikes.
That was a good attempt. I like that idea. Free the black, but it didn't work out for him.
Yeah, it's super unlucky though. He cut it pure down the cushion. Dead straight in. Oh, whoops, I put the wrong person again, dang it. There we go. So now 63, definitely multiple snookers required stage. I think if you're Sridhar, you just gotta, time to push it over the pocket.
Let's see if he can, oh yeah. No, he needs the snooker. He'll be playing behind the black, or at least he should have.
Yeah, but now if you're Sridhar, you just push this blue,
Exactly.
roll it up. Don't even stretch this out more than it needs to be. Just pure dead weight. If you miss the shot, it should lay close to the pocket. Makes it really difficult for your opponent to play too many snookers.
Do you know who your next opponent is, Chris?
Nope. I think we're waiting to do the draw. I got the bye in this past round, so after this, there were 7, 6 played, 3 got eliminated, so 4 remain. So it should be a random draw.
I want to see you and Habib, or someone.
It's a decent chance. I think it's a 33% chance to get it. So anybody who's left's probably pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be down to play him. It'd be fun though. Got a double kiss here. That's kind of fortunate actually. Brought this blue close to the pocket. Wants to just roll it over or in. That's it. In or over territory is what they call it.
No, he needs the snooker, doesn't he?
Yeah, Mansoor needs the snooker, sorry, but Sridhar needs to roll it in or over. Doesn't need to worry about.
If he had the right speed, that would have been good.
This shot, for example, this is a nice controlled shot. This should stay within, a few balls length of the pocket.
This is very
Even
right.
if you miss it.
Yeah, he should be able to make it. But with the rest, anything is tricky.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice view there. And that should be it.
Dynamite.
So that's going to be 1-1.
Yep, 1-1. We got one frame left. This is the last match of the second round. And I believe we'll be able to do, full round draw. Top 4 players after this is completed.
Did you expect to be in the final 4?
Not necessarily. I mean, I imagine I might just win one match or something. I think mine went to a decider, and our decider was black ball. I think it was really close. I think it was like black or pink down to the wire. So yeah, did maybe had a chance to win button, but we're in the top 4. We got lucky with one buy, I guess, because they had to too many people drop out, I guess, at the last minute.
Yeah, Dharma, I think, was going to try to come, but he got stuck in Boston.
Oh yeah, a little too much traffic or something. That's what I heard.
I'm not sure. Looks like he's got a tempter here.
All right, so now you can see us.
Going for the next round.
Oh, looks like we got a drawing coming up. All right.
Habib bhai. Kardu. Is ready? Habib, you're playing.
You and Habib?
Yeah, let's go. Let me just show the camera real quick. Got the next draw.
We have a marquee matchup coming up.
Bang, bang, bang. I'm playing Habib. Salim versus Sridhar.
Whoever the winner is.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you're waiting to see the winner of this. Got it. All right, so we're going to be up.
Yeah, play smart, play your game.
It sounds good. We'll see you in a bit. So you want to switch to that table? Oh, over here. That table? Okay.
Can we put that one on the...
Yeah, you can put it on the screen. This one's almost done.
Okay, the Ujama. Referee liga paidana mekin. Got a work to do. One Ajmala Sakajmala megan. The Habib of the referee.
This, it automatically should, it should just be on there. So when you press side,
When I press side, it's going to go to this shot. That's for this table, though.
this,
You're on...
yeah.
Okay.
So side is that table, main is this table.
Okay.
You can go back and forth. So
I might just,
If you just want
leave
that
it.
table-
I might leave it over there unless something...
then and then the scoreboard. If you want, I can zoom into the scoreboard. So you have the score from here. You can see it. Or
I know
wanna
you had
keep
it
track.
here earlier, right?
I zoomed in. Yeah. So like for example here, I set a preset for number 3. Zoomed in to that scoreboard.
Oh, I see.
You want to just we can just do that. Oh, sorry. We can just do this, and this has the view for this bottom.
Now, what do I press to zoom in again? What's that?
I can just leave it like here, like this, if you want. That's
Oh,
the
and
one
then I'll
camera,
tell them-
and this camera is there, and then you update the score here, but just double check your score.
Okay, got it. Yeah, sure.
That way it's easy.
And now earlier you had the scoring down here. How do I get back to it? Awesome. That's perfect.
That works?
That's excellent. Yeah.
All right, sounds good.
All right, next match on the table is going to be Christian versus Habib. He's the favorite here. He is a century player. We'll see how Christian does. Here's a list of our U.S. snooker tour stops this year. Hopefully there's one in your area. If you'd like to sign up for one, you can go to cloudsnooker.com and register. And Christian gets the break off. Looks like a pretty good one here. Although he is going to leave a red, let's see if Habib takes it on. I think he was trying to swing the cue ball around the angles there, but he just caught one of the reds. Hasn't left much. That's one of the only reds that he could leave by taking that on. And as it happens, he's fine. Excellent safety by Habib, and Christian's in a little bit of trouble here. wonder if he can kick, 2 rails out of that green pocket and just lay on that single red. Well, he found the gap there, and it looks like he's going to be leaving Habib his shot. Break of 9 here. He may try to go into this pack here with some draw and keep on that lone red. That was the shot. Unfortunately, he missed it. Well, Christian's got a starter now. Let's see if he can make this and swing the cue ball around and get on, blue or one of the colors. KP, I think a good snooker technique is very hard to come by over here in the U.S. good shot. Now he's on the black. Let's see what Christian can do. Missed the black off the spot. No, it wasn't on the spot. But it's a pretty unforgivable miss. If he keeps giving Habib shots like this, some of them are going to go down. Fortunately, not that one. Christian could play for the pot, or he could send the red back down table. Well, he hasn't left much here for Habib. And since there's a red down on the Balkan, that makes the safety difficult as well. Excellent shot.
ويقدم الشفاء ويقدم
Another great shot from Habib. He's on a break of 6. Christian's got to be careful here if he's going to play a safety to return to balk. He's got to avoid some of these reds. If he doesn't think he can, he could just play a drop safe down here on the black rail. Well, that was a difficult one. Looks like he's going to leave Habib a nice chance to score and take this frame. We'll get the scores sorted out for you in a second here. They're talking about a foul that occurred. I kind of like that red over there by the green. Maybe he can go for that and swing the cue ball around. What a shot. Christian can't afford to miss those if he's going to beat Habib. Wow, a surprising miss there. I kind of like sending this red all the way around the table and playing safe behind the brown. Okay, now we've got that score settled out. Looks like Christian's gonna go for this. That's probably the only red that he was going to be able to leave, and I think he's okay, but he's probably going to end up behind the green when he gets back to the table. Oh. I think this is going to be an easy hit for him. If he can hit it in such a way as to send the red down table and keep the cue ball on that side of the table, he'll have enough separation. Well, he hit it a little full, but that's okay. It worked out. Well, this is a little bit tricky here. Christian might be in some trouble. Let's see if he can thin off one of these reds. Well, he's left it. And now Habib is near the rail. That's not easy. I don't really think he should take this on. He should try to find a way to play safe. Maybe send the red down table and play safe behind brown and black. That's the risk, but he's okay here. Okay, Christian's gonna have a chance at this one. those shots are so difficult if you can't find a center ball. If you're putting any side spin on those shots, you're gonna miss. Unfortunately, I know that from experience. Looks like he might have got the coverage here. Okay. A fluker, as Christian would say. And he's getting some points out of this. Wow, what a shot. Well, if Christian can come off this yellow and play behind pink, I mean, that's a good option. Maybe hit the pink, maybe 3/4 ball with follow and just let the cue ball follow one rail behind pink. You are right, the score should be 29-19. Let me get that corrected. Nice safety there just to get some distance, but he's left it. You can't leave Habib these type of shots. Another shot where he's got the cue ball on the rail. Position is not his friend right now. Looks like Christian's going to have a chance to get in now. With 25 on the table, there's more than enough. Friendly bounce there from the knuckle. I think that's going to be okay. He may leave his shot here, but it's not an easy one. Good safety there, separating the cue ball and brown. This is tricky. You can either come off of the brown, but it requires good cueing when he's on the rail like that. Very nice. Is he gonna get coverage here behind the black? Oh wow, nice shot. If he'd have hit that a little harder, it would have bounced, but you can't leave it right there over the pocket. And having said that, it's no gimme. Okay, this is a chance. As good as one as you'll get. Good shot. Let's see what he has. The blue in the side. Getting on the pink is going to be tough. Maybe take your 5 points by making the blue, and then we'll see. Okay, score is all level right now. You have the safety where you can clip off of the pink and bring the cue ball back down table. The other option is to put the pink on the side rail where it's just going to be out of play. Okay, he's done it. Pink is on the rail. It's nice and safe, and he's okay here. This is going to require a tough shot if he's going to make this. Well, Christian should be taking this on and bringing the cue ball back down table. Looks like he might have had a trace of left on that shot. Well, that was a great effort by Christian and a nice close game. Here's the map of snooker tournaments that we have across the U.S. this year. Snooker is really on the uprise here. Yeah, Ahmed, I agree. I mean, Habib is going to be tough for anyone here to stop. Good breakout, good aggressive break off, opening the pack. Christian's going to have to be careful. If he misses this, he could leave Habib in. He looks like he's okay here. Habib doesn't have anything easy. Excellent shot. Fantastic. One red, one black. Good shot there by Christian. Is he going to be okay? He's on the rail. This is not ideal. This looks like it's just a return to balk safety, clip off that red and come on back down. With the foul there, Christian's up 10-8 right now. Habib's pretty straight in on this blue. He's going to have to look for maybe a mid-range red here, unless he really does something with the cue ball.
Four.
Ooh, can't miss that one. Well, now Christian's in with a chance. He could actually stun into this pack here and open it up a little bit, but that's an aggressive way to, open up the pack. Oh no. Looks like he's not left too much here for Habib. So he's played safe and just put the cue ball on the ball cushion. Looks like Christian's gonna play the return to box safety, but he's got to avoid that red and that blue. And maybe he hit it a little thick there. He didn't get the connection that he wanted. Not sure if he has a shot to nothing here. He's just gonna go for this red, it looks like. A great shot. But what color is there? If you're taking that shot on, I mean, you'd like to be on a good color here. Another good pot. uncharacteristic miss there by Habib. Let's see. Christian may have a chance here. I mean, he could use the rest to go for this red near the rail. Well, he was looking at this red near the middle pocket. Wonder if it cuts in. Yeah, that's what he saw. What is he on here? Black. Looks like it could be. No, he does not have the black. That's unfortunate. Nice job there by Christian to create some distance. I don't think this red will slip in by the black here. He might have to look at something else. I wonder if he has a red into that middle pocket. That's what he's looking at now. Great shot. This is the time for him to score. He's trying to play into that area where he's going to have two different reds into the side. He'll be playing into an area where he has more than one red to play on, but he's kind of left himself a tougher shot. He hasn't really left much for Habib. So the battle continues. Christian could play for this red that's to the right of the pink spot and then swing the cue ball 2 rails out and back down table. Let's see if he does it. That's what he tried, but he just caught that black. Well, he tried to just drop it in. Looks like Christian can see this red. He can knock it down table and play behind the yellow and green. Good shot. Four-point foul. Is this going back? Probably. Yep. We've got a close one on our hands here. I expect him to hit this. He's got a few reds down there. He probably just needed one to calibrate his aim. Wow. Ahmed asks, is this the final or semifinal? This is the semifinal. Winner of this match and the other will be in the finals. Well, this snooker is starting to pay off for Christian. He's now got a 10-point lead.
Yeah, you know the spot I'm making it. I'll just for confirming with just one second.
This is what Habib can do. Very quickly, the frame can get out of hand.
You can start. You can play from here.
It'd be really nice if Christian could make this red and get on the pink or black. Nothing wrong with that. Putting some distance there. It'd be nicer if he put it near the end rail, but it's okay. I mean, Habib can make this. Well, he didn't that time. Good shot there by Christian, bringing the cue ball back safely. Is he going to have anything to shoot? Maybe the brown? Or will he just play it safe?
And the next opponent is asking, so you want to take your break or ready? It's all up to you. You want to take a break and then ready? Just ready.
Yes, I can.
Please.
Use my restroom.
Excellent shot. That was not easy. If you're just tuning in, you are watching the Virginia Open Snooker Tour Stop up here in Northern Virginia at Delta Rocks Billiards. They have 6 full-size snooker tables and 2 pool tables, so it's a great place if you're in the area. It's not far out of DC. This is one of the many tour stops that the United States Snooker Association is hosting this year. Oh, it looks like he might have got the fluker here. He could put the red on the rail, or he could try to create distance between the cue ball and the red here. Sometimes if you're faced with a tough shot, the simplest option is just to roll the red up to a rail and, live to fight another day. Break of 7 so far for Habib. Looks like this yellow is not going to cut in the side. Maybe he banks it here. Okay, it's a close game. Could knock the yellow down table and play safe behind pink. He could bank it. Let's see what Christian likes here. Nice job. He's left the yellow over there by the rail. You'll see it in a second, I think. It's not available to pot at this point. And Christian might have the chance here to knock this yellow down table and play safe behind blue. I like that shot. He tried it. Did he get behind the green here? It looks like he did. We'll see. That's going to be a penalty of 4 points. And it is going back. Well, this is not an easy shot to take on. It might be better to try to send that yellow down table. And can he put the cue ball behind these colors, brown, green, and blue? Get another safety out of this.
I've been walking around these two things for the last like 3 hours.
Well, he took it on.
Are you sure?
Not sure if he left this or if it's an angle. I think he might have angled his opponent here. Wow. What a luck. What a shot.
You got us blue. Oh my god.
This could scratch. Let's see. Almost. Christian's going to have an edge here, but the question is, what kind of a shot can he play? That's a fantastic attempt. He is going to leave a shot here. But that's a good try. Great shot by Habib. That's what I expected him to do. Is he going to... Cue ball comes over here near the rail again. One thing I've noticed about Habib is that oftentimes he lets his cue ball kind of get out of line, and he leaves himself a shot near the rail, which it's cost him a few times already. But here he makes a good pot, and he's fine there. Well, Christian can play for this. He could send the brown back down table. Just depends how he's feeling. If he makes that, he's not going to be on the blue. I mean, that's the only concern I had. If you're going to go for it, you're just going to be getting 4 points. This could be it. Excellent shot. And this pink will be for the frame and the match. Christian fought hard, but Habib was on a different level. Again, here are some of the tour stops that we have in the US this year. You are currently watching the Virginia Open up here at Delta Rocks Billiards in Alexandria, Virginia, just outside of DC. The next match we have for you will be the finals. Or we may be able to put the other semifinal match up.
Probably Christian's going to have to do it. I don't know how to change the cameras. I'm not sure how to change it over here.
So you learn, in case you ever use it in the future. It's called NDI, this
Okay.
NDI Studio Monitor. So the PTZ1 is this one.
Okay.
PTZ2 is the other one. So PTZ1 is this main looking over there. I set preset 1
Okay.
to be table 1.
Got it. Mm-hmm. Sorry.
So that's already locked in.
Hey, you
And then-
played well. I mean, you fought hard.
Yeah, man, I made a lot of mistakes. And then we will put the main view now, and that has the right scoreboard on it.
Okay.
So that should be good. And then what we can do too is, there's only one table right now, we can go to TV or PTT2, and I set preset number 2 to be table 1 over here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like a zoom in.
Okay.
Like a preset there, basically. Or if you want, we can do the same thing with the scoreboard. Just put the scoreboard up like this. Was that useful or no?
Yeah, that was helpful. Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. He was doing a weird thing at first. I don't know if he caught that, but he like subtracted 7 from
Yeah,
me instead
it
of
threw
adding
us off a
7
little
to
bit.
me.
Mhm,
And
yeah.
then he didn't catch it, and I asked him, I was like, "You subtract from?"
I
me?"
saw that, and
Yeah.
I
It was wrong,
kind
right?
of saw that. Yeah.
'cause- And then we fixed it later. I
Mhm,
think, right?
yeah.
Okay. So we'll do this then in the same.
Sure.
But also, you can kind of see it from here.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
whatever is easier for you, and if I'll just.
I don't have my glasses, so I mean, you might as well just leave
Yeah.
it up.
So
Yeah.
I'll store this as 3.
Okay, sounds good.
But I'll come join you anyway.
Sure. Yeah. This is the second semifinal match between Mansour and Sridhar. It's going to be the deciding frame. Winner of this will face Habib in the finals. And Christian will be joining us momentarily. We will get the score updated for you shortly. We need to change the names over here. So it's not Mansour, it's Salim.
It's here?
I wasn't sure how to.
And then, what is it?
Why Yeezy?
Oh,
or
why
something?
easy?
Yeah.
Like that, right?
Yes.
Okay. Over here. Oh, you can sit. I need a stand. All right, I think we fixed it.
I'm not sure which one is which yet, so I don't have the score down.
Okay. 2 to 10. Okay. What's up? What's up? What we got in the chat? Messy Manhattan. Someone made a comment earlier. I was looking at.
Yeah, KP made a lot of comments.
Oh, good game, Christian. I enjoyed that. Good potter made up for a great strategy. Yeah. I'm. I no longer live next to a snooker table, so I don't get to practice anymore. But yeah, we missed some pots we shouldn't have missed. But we did put a good fight in. That's true. Some good strategy for sure. I think he was starting to get frustrated with the snookers I was laying, so it seems like it was starting to work. And then once I got lucky a couple times, it was he was almost self-destruct mode, but not quite. That last clearance was key. I was trying to get on that last clearance. That would have been sweet to clear up and then go to a third
Yeah, I
frame.
mean, you had some good chances there, and it was a close game.
Pretty close. But alas, next time.
Do you ever watch back the video of your...
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I do too, but sometimes it's like frustrating seeing all the mistakes that...
Yeah.
I mean, I'll watch my match back, but oh man, it's going to be frustrating.
Number one thing I do, I feel like I'm decent at it, is visually copying, pro players or whatever I see.
Absolutely.
So when I see myself on the thing and I'm like, oh man, that stance looks like so and so. I think that's good or whatever. Or oh man, this is whatever. So it's no good. Sometimes you just look ridiculous though, and you're like, what the heck was I doing here?
I already know I lift my head up sometimes. I know the things that I'm doing wrong.
Yeah, there's a couple of times. I think we said it on the stream. If you watch it back, somebody called it some pincer grip or something. When you do the rest and you straighten your fingers out a lot, like your fingers are like.
I'll take a look and I'll see.
I think the main thing is that it was just a little high. Like it's a good grip.
Okay.
I think it's just if it's lower, it's perfect.
Okay, good.
But you're doing the same thing where like the pros kind of hold it in like the palm of their hand and kind of like.
Yeah, I tried to copy Ronnie's style. I saw his new video lessons. Yeah.
Yeah, people talk about like holding a pencil too. That's kind of an idea. The main thing is I think most players actually hold like the back of the butt up against their hand in some way or form.
Yeah. I've tried that, but I can't. I mean, it feels so awkward to me.
Oh, this is sorry, scoreboard is wrong. This. Yeah, we were on the wrong one. We can get rid of this. Sorry, yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, we changed it. Thanks, Mustafa. Yeah.
Just got it.
All right, so straight arm, putting in work. So he was grinding out the last few frames in the previous match.
Yeah, I've seen him before at some of these tournaments, but I've never played him.
I think he came to U.S. Nationals when we hosted it at Ox a couple years ago. I just finished posting the whole series of videos on YouTube, so if you want to take a chance, go check it out on Ox Billiard's YouTube if you're watching here. I think I just put basically every match we had on the TV table. It was actually really well organized. Like we had back-to-back matches right away.
I know y'all used to have them on your Facebook page. I would just search for, and I could find the matches and just kind of watch them from there.
Now they're labeled. Okay. Who has 11?
Salim has 11.
Salim has 11. Okay, now we got the score. Perfect. Yeah, so Sridhar came. I think he might have played on one of the stream matches, but that stream that you're talking about, I'm starting to take all the streams and actually make individual videos with player names.
That's very
tournament
convenient.
name. That way, if you know someone who played in it, you can just search them by name.
And where did you say you have that? Where are they?
On Ox Billiard's YouTube page.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, so go check it out there.
And I saw Sridhar signed up for the Pan Am this year in Montreal. So.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I think I'm sad I don't have a table to play on right now, so it's tough to just show up and compete to the level I expect to play at, but it's still fun to get.
Well, I mean, for you not playing a whole lot of snooker recently, I mean, I think you represented yourself very well.
Yeah, not bad. I was proud of it. It's good.
I have been playing a lot, and I didn't show it.
It's a different thing too when you're playing in a new space and whatnot. So.
والله یک دقیقه ورتی جبهه دل ما میسوزه برش اما والله دل ما از بگمش بیا بریم و تو چکا چی میکنی جا تمام Nice. Take your time, yeah.
Sometimes I just get in the habit of doing it that way.
Okay, cool. SC Manhattan. Yeah, so these are my personal cameras, but these are the exact same cameras that we use at Ox. Hence the similar video quality. As you
Very
see.
nice setup over here.
Yeah, it's not bad. I started playing with a couple of new. What's our score? A couple of new camera mounts. PGY Tech. Those are. It's not a sponsored video, but those little camera mounts they make a suction cup mount. I don't know if you know, but these cameras are suction cup to the window.
Wow.
And it's really nice for a temporary setup where you can't drill holes, you can't stick things to the walls. Just I got a window, bam, just put it there. It actually worked out perfect. And they make a couple other mounts that are like magnetic. So you can you get a metal pole, just magnetize it there, and you're good to go.
Nice.
It's pretty sweet. They're over PoE, so Ethernet cable runs super far. It can run like 300 yards or something. And the Ethernet powers the camera too, so you don't actually have to plug it into a wall socket.
Are you planning on streaming any of the other tour stops?
Possibly. I think I'm going to talk to Ajaya and see, but I'm not exactly sure. I don't know if I can commit to necessarily all the dates, but we'll definitely try to stream some more. Definitely the ones at Ox we're going to be streaming. Folks on the ground there will be able to stream, but I can remote stream from Ox now with the same cameras remotely. So
nice.
I'll be able to do that at least and help out on those weekends. But there's folks in the room. Mike will be there and running the event, and a bunch of the players, etc. will probably be willing to volunteer live streaming. So it should be good. At least the Ox stops. SC Manhattan wants to see the rest of the club. Yeah, I could do a little pan.
Hey Chris, this is their first round. You guys had their.
Oh. Thank you. Yeah, now it's correct. Foul.
Okay, so this is the first frame between Salim and Sridhar.
Foul.
Winner of this will face Habib in the finals.
Game'ش on the side there.
Excellent shot there by Sridhar. You have to clip that very thin, and he's done so.
Okay. Sweet. Buck Moose wants to volunteer for virtual commentary. Hey, that could work. We got a Discord group. We can just add you to that.
I've noticed Salim kind of bends his cue a little bit sometimes.
He bends his cue?
Like he rotates it,
Oh, I see. So he kind of like turns the tip of the cue.
The body English or the what?
Gotcha. The body English, that's right. This is going to be a little bit of a naked shot here. I almost prefer taking the red into the middle pocket.
See, if you make this red, you can bring the cue ball down table.
Oh no, this is better actually.
You're
Yeah,
not
sorry.
really leaving anything.
I thought he was taking the bottom red. This is ideal.
But he's left himself on the rail here, which is the cardinal sin.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, just reach out to Mike for sure. And you can CC me too in the email. Mike at Ox Billiards and Christian at Ox Billiards. Sure if you email us, we can figure out. We got a lot of snooker events coming up. Like we said, here's some more info on the future tour stops, and I think we're hosting 2 of them at Ox. We've got the Ox Classic in a couple weeks from now, and then the Washington State Championship will be the big one in the middle of July. And then we've got the Seattle Snooker Open, which is a separate event from USSA that's, Ox specific, and it's just an open event. Anyone can join. that's going to be coming up in what is it, end of June, I think.
What is it limited to, like 28 players or something like that? I think for the Seattle Open, I think there's a limit.
Yeah, we're doing, I think, a couple stages in this one. So we're having a knockout group stage in the first couple of days. I think the first day or day and a half, kind of like how the World Championship does, like the knockout before the Crucible,
Right.
or the qualification for the Crucible. But it'll be a round robin, and then we have a bunch of players that have played in qualifiers, that have played in the league, and top people in the league get qualified automatically, and you'll end up getting a seeded spot basically in the tournament. So you don't have to play until the actual knockout phase as a seeded player, versus when you play by qualifying, then you play in the group stage to try to get in. That's kind of the main format, and I think we're still doing best of 9 for the final probably.
You're going to play in that?
Yeah, I'm planning to play in it. So we have back-to-back weekends at Ox booked out middle of July. No, June, sorry. Like mid to late June, 20-something. We got Sean Murphy coming.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Murphy's going to be doing a North America tour. He's stopping at Ox on like the 14, 15, I think, something like that. Check it out on our website. But he's doing a tour of North America. We're going to have that. And then the following weekend after he's at Ox, he's going to come to... we're going to have the Seattle Open the weekend after that immediately. So it's going to be back-to-back weekends of a lot of snooker. It should be pretty fun. 11.
We just put it up.
It's good this ref is keeping us aware of the score, but we're on it. Oh, just overcut that a bit.
That's okay. He's not going to leave too much here.
Always may almost snooker him. It's close.
I wonder if he can clip off this red. Yeah, that's what
Just double it towards the pink slightly.
Yeah.
Watch out for the double kisses.
Yeah, the double kiss is a concern.
Got to work it with a little bit of side, which makes this edge a little bit harder. He went for the pot.
Yeah, sometimes if the pot is as tough as the safe, you just go for it.
One thing I noticed playing Habib, a lot of these players are actually pretty offensive. Had I known that a little earlier, might have been smarter to play a little more defensive play, because you can tell a lot of them get frustrated when they start missing too many shots.
Yeah.
Throws them off their rhythm. Probably used to just back and forth rifling at each other basically and see who can rifle better.
Yeah, I don't think they normally play the respot
I
rule.
think they play the 3 attempts, 2 putbacks probably. Right? Is that what you mean, the respot rule?
Sometimes they play no respots at all.
Oh, at all? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, but for this tournament they are.
Yeah. Because I think they have a ref for every table for this one. I think players have played referee for other stuff. Ooh, SC Manhattan coming to Ox for some of that. That sounds dope. Yeah, June 14, 15, something like that. And the following weekend, the 20-something, 21, 25, I forget exactly. Just check it out on our website, oxbilliards.com. Did you get it?
No, I thought you moved it.
Sure.
Okay, good chance here. Another aggressive shot.
I didn't mind as much. I think you could have played it a little bit with a little bit more low and
yeah, in that case, you're really
bring it
only
up.
going to leave that one red.
The other option there, though, is because the one red is up table by itself, it's not a bad idea to kind of push that red towards these other two and kind of just leave the cue ball up table. And as long as you control the object ball well, you can kind of cluster them and make it a bit more of a safety game, a little bit more strategy into it, as opposed to just rifling. Say right now, for example, it's a good idea to push this red. And if you can get that gap between, like double it between the gap of the
Maybe
pink
you can
green,
get the pink covered. Yeah.
just double it up table and get it, you know, push it to the blue. And if it nestles up to the blue somewhere and your cue ball's anywhere up table, it's kind of like start over again. He's gonna go the other way and just do a separation. Problem with this direction is you're gonna be pushing it closer to the pocket.
I think he's okay if it stays on the rail like this.
Yeah, but like I said, here now he has to snooker 2 areas of the table in general, right? Whereas if you push it the other way, it's kind of like the reds are kind of one big ball up in the middle, so less things to hide from. Here you have to hide from a little bit more angles.
Expect him to double this red across the table, 2 rails, and
Yeah, and then this idea I also like. Just same thing, push it close to the reds, right?
yeah,
Nestle it up there if you can. Got to
that's
catch
the
this
idea.
red.
Good shot. Is he gonna get the coverage?
Yeah, but now it looks sweet. Had he gotten him behind the green, it would have been really, really nice.
And here, I wonder if he can just play one rail behind the black and nestle up to one of those reds, or maybe
I
he can
think
see it.
he might be able to see the left edge of those 2. I'm not sure though. If he can see the left edge of the 2, he's gonna thin it all day. The camera's kind of deceiving just because of the
Oh, he hit it too thick.
Yeah, it was too full. I was gonna say if he can see like a quarter ball or so, I'd go for that type of shot. But anything thicker than that,
Looks
you're
like
gonna.
this red's gonna go into the corner, and this could be a good chance.
He is right-handed, it looks like, so might stretch for this.
That's not gonna be easy, I guess.
This is the what is the other semifinal, right?
Yes.
So winner of this is in the final.
Yep.
Nice.
Good shot.
Nicely done.
Let's see what he has here.
It's gonna be nice on the pink.
Pink on the side. Maybe follow forward for that next red. Wonder if you could follow right into the red.
Yeah, dropping behind it.
Okay.
Let's get past the black.
Oh,
Let's
that's
get
not what
past
you
the
want.
black.
Well, he can come off the side of this other red by the blue.
Yeah, I think he was definitely playing
Yeah.
for the left red though. Just understroked it a bit. Didn't quite get through the cue ball enough. Enough top. I like playing this also a tiny bit thicker because you can get
The Z shot way, right?
Yeah, and get it to run into the yellow. Like use the yellow as a backboard basically.
That's a good idea.
Because sometimes when you thin this too much, it'll hit the gap and you won't get it out. And then if you hit it thicker, your cue ball kind of goes 2 rails out of the corner, maybe even below the brown. Who knows?
Yeah,
kinda
Ronnie
like a-
really likes that. That figure of 8 shot is what he calls it.
Yeah, he played it the more traditional, just like 1 rail, 2 rails away. But
I
doing
find that to be easier sometimes if you misjudge that figure of 8 shot and you catch it wrong. I mean,
yeah, it's brutal when you miss it. They also hit it pretty hard compared to the other one, or with at least with a lot more cue action, right?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good pot. He's
Yeah.
been pretty good at those long pots down the cushion today. I've noticed a few pots that were pretty strong. I think he had one in your match I watched. That was like the green or the brown towards the end on the colors.
Yeah.
And then earlier in the day, I saw him pot a yellow, kind of the same way, even harder than the one we just saw.
Oh, no.
Oh, he did that thing you talked about.
Yeah. That hurts me to see.
His cue was pointing to the bottom left corner pocket by the end of the stroke.
What's up, man?
I think he's left it. Based on where we're sitting, you can see
he
this
can
full
play
ball.
it. Yeah, these pockets, they will accept this down the rail.
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't feel confident, he could send it out and play safe, but this should go.
Depending on the cushion too.
Okay, he likes the safe better. I mean, that's a personal preference.
Yeah, this is nice if he doesn't have a window. Yeah, it's perfect.
He can get a good number of points here from this.
Yeah. Where the red sits, it's out in the middle of the table, kind of out in the open, makes it much smaller ball to hit, basically. It's when it gets nestled to a cushion that it's a lot easier to aim because you have that rail first kind of action to it. But this is nice. This will be a good hit if he gets out of this.
And if he would have put it over by the green, he might have been able to get a free ball out of this.
Yeah, that's the other strategy. I put it up against the color. That's not bad.
No, because I'm watching the snooker.
Yeah, I think one of these cushions I saw, I think it was toward the top cushion on one of these tables. I hit a shot nice and slow, and I saw my object ball hit the top cushion multiple times before going in the pocket. So I think some of these tables will hit that. Yeah, really nice shot.
Good shot.
And I think he's okay. He's left a tough pot.
Maybe the bank is on. Maybe the cut is on.
You mean the double?
Yeah. Good
Oh, he's
shot.
going to get back up there. That's close. We're going to do some camera work now. Let's see what we got.
I almost like that traditional shot. Just send that red one rail and back down table. That's the one. Is he going to get the speed right, though? The speed is everything. Looks okay.
Looks quick.
He left it, but I mean, that's the idea.
Just overcut it.
Oh, that's interesting. May get the fluker here.
The fluker. The fluker. Oh, man. I gotta love the fluker. Referee's in my way.
Only 14 viewers, I think. We had 20-something earlier for your match.
That's all right. Yeah, this is nice. He hit it pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
He used that as a backboard and held the red nicely. There's a bit of a gap between these two, so you can kind of do the same shot on this. Just clip the left edge of the red.
Yeah,
It
you want to
should
avoid
stay.
that black if you can just avoid that black.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe do your figure eight shot again.
Yeah,
Here.
your figure of eight would be good here.
Yeah.
I think that's what he tried, but he
yeah.
just caught it wrong.
Caught it too thick. Now, seeing as Sridhar plays, I imagine he's going to just double this and play up behind Brown. But he's looking like he's going to go for it. Just how I see in his eyes.
You could send that red 2 rails out of the corner and bring the cue ball, down by this yellow pink and green.
Yeah. Just send it kind of like on a 3-rail cushion route or something.
Yeah. That's the shot. Let's see if he left it.
Caught it a bit thin, I think, though. Needed a bit more, a little bit thicker so the cue ball slows down and the red has more energy. Oh man, I've been watching so much of the World Championship recently. The finals are set. We're on to the...
Oh, I didn't see what happened with the semis. Was it Bingham or Jack Jones?
I won't spoil it for everyone, but I think that the players that should have won, in my opinion.
Okay.
That's all I'll say. But for those out there who will get upset about spoilers, it happened today, so go check it out. But the finals are set. It's going to be a sweet event. If you haven't been watching, it's been a refreshing World Championship, I'd say.
Do we need to update the score?
Yeah, I got this.
Okay, good.
Let's see.
Let's see. He could play the yellow into the black and then bring the cue ball around the table.
20. Oh, it's 25-26. Who's on top again? I think Salim just got the 26. There we go. Yeah, Salim is up by 1, I think.
This is not easy. I might glance off of the yellow and bring the cue ball 2 rails down table and back. Send the yellow over there by the blue. Bring the cue ball to the other side of the table.
Mustafa saying, any link for the World Championship? It's been happening in the past few days. It's on British time. I've been watching on Matchroom Live. I think Matchroom Live is actually pretty affordable. It's like a $2 a month subscription for all the Matchroom Live events. It's not all the events, but you'll get every once in a while. You'll get big tournaments. The World Championship is on it, though. And yeah, you can just subscribe for like $2 and then you get to watch the whole thing. It's pretty sweet. I don't know anywhere else where they're showing it unless someone's, pirating it on YouTube or something. But
I was watching a pirated version on Twitch, but I think they shut it down.
Yeah, they probably eventually will, honestly, but you probably can still find another one and another one that pop up every once in a while, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people ride those waves, which is to each their own. But the Matchroom Live for $2, I'm like, yeah, I'll do it. It's pretty sweet, and you can watch every single match. You can't watch it back, though, is the thing. You have to watch it live, but that's the one downside. But it's good. And now that I'm on the East Coast, the timing's actually better. I think matches start at like 5 a.m. only at the earliest. So morning sessions, and now that it's the final, morning session will be at like noon. So it'll be like, what?
You must be a morning person then.
7 o'clock our time.
I'm more of a night person.
Yeah, my girlfriend's a morning person, which means I de facto am a morning person in a lot of ways, at least during the weekdays. Oof, just caught that a bit thick. Kind of want to try shooting with a titanium ferrule. You ever shot with a titanium ferrule?
I have one. Yeah, I went ahead and put one on my cue.
Did you just put it on your cue?
No, I put it on not too long after I got the cue.
Okay.
Just because it's lower deflection, and I figured that would give me an advantage,
Yeah. Did you have somebody do it for you, or did you do it yourself?
Yeah, that was the challenge over here in the U.S. I mean, who would I trust with my cue? And
yeah,
I did find a pool cue maker who was able to do it well.
Yeah, I think a cue maker would do it well, even though it's a metal ferrule. They're probably well versed in the woodwork enough.
Exactly, and I bought one of those Century titanium ferrules, and that's what I used.
Did you notice a significant difference in deflection after using it?
I think there is a big difference. Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm with the brass ferrule right now, and I use a carbon fiber Revo shaft in pool.
Yeah.
Which I'm used to a lot now, and that's very low deflection. So
I don't know if it's going to be on that kind of a level, but it's
yeah. But if it's closer, at least it's the way I see it is if the amount of deflection has a wider margin, then your margin of error also decreases when the deflection decreases, right? So if you are aiming feet in comparison, right? If you overshoot it by a foot, but you're aiming at the 5 foot mark, it's not that far off. But if you only have to aim at the inch mark and you're an inch over, you're actually a lot closer than when you're off by a foot.
Yeah.
I feel like it scales everything down. So it technically does reduce your margin of error as it reduces your general margin of deflection, right?
You're free to try it, but it is an extra long cue. It's a 63-inch cue, so it's not going to be a normal cue for you.
Oh, okay. 63 inch is not bad. I think I play with a 59-inch cue.
Yeah.
An inch longer, I think. Something like that. I do. I think like the extra 1 inch, maybe 2 inches. Just depends on certain shots. In snooker, I think it's less relevant, less important, because when you're in amongst the balls, it's a little bit more about touch and feel, right?
Yeah.
So there's a decent break here. I think I missed the scoring.
Just as you said that.
He's gonna call it up.
Commentator's curse. Oh, he might have this brown straight into the side, and he's there on the blue, and we'll see.
Oh, this is a 5, so he just made the first two colors.
It's not an easy shot in the side, but if he gets it, he's okay.
Yeah, is he going he dead straight?
I think it's
That's
worth
true.
a shot here. If you make this
Stop
in,
it. Nice
There you
shot.
go.
Nice pot. Yeah, you're never going to really play shape for pink here, honestly, so I just guarantee the points.
Yep.
Lay up for a snooker opportunity or snick off the pink. I like snicking
If you
off.
really want to power this through with like top right, you might be able to get there, but
Yeah, I just don't know if it's worth sacrificing the guaranteed points, you know, because you won't
he
ever
went
miss
for
it. Holy moly. There were multiple skips on that blue ball on the way in. But you know what I mean? Like where he got now, is it that much better than where he would have been? But like in one case you're 80%, 60% to make the shot. The other case you're like 99.9% to make the shot. I don't know. I think at some point you have to be realistic about at the level you're playing at, right?
here I think you just knock that pink over to the side rail. You don't really get cute with it.
No, he tried to double it. I think he was trying to get it around the black. But I think you're right. Just play a separation. Play cue ball to right long rail, pink to left long rail. So difference of 3 points it looks like. It's gonna come down to a black ball game for Salim if he pots this.
Good
Nice. We got a black ball game, ladies and gentlemen. This does pot in the middle. Don't think he's gonna play safe. I think he's firing no matter what. He could also try to double it.
I kind of like the double here. He went for it.
Treble? This is the problem with the
Oh.
double. So you're gonna leave one of the 4 pockets up table.
Well, it's not easy.
Yeah, this is.
If this is me, I might just push the black straight forward onto that rail, try to get the speed right.
Yeah,
Let
yeah.
my opponent make the mistake.
It's not that hard of a shot, what you're saying, actually. I think the speed, I mean, if you've been playing for a little while, it's pretty straightforward to just push that up. Just make your opponent thin off. And based on how Salim has been playing, it's not bad. Oh, 8-hour mark. Oh, snap. We lost Facebook.
Oh, no.
That's why our viewership is down.
That's a good shot, too. I mean, he's not left anything easy, and he might get a good chance after this.
Mustafa's asking a question for you. Has it been the longest tournament for you? What do you mean longest tournament? As in streaming-wise? I'd say definitely not. It's because it's a one-day event. It's actually...
Very good attempt there. Almost made it in.
It being one day makes it a lot easier because, you don't have to do too much. But let me see. I think probably the U.S. Nationals is the longest event that I've played in and streamed. That I think was 4 days, 3 days, 4 days. And it kind of goes all day roughly.
And last year, you made the knockout stage, right?
I made the knockout stage and I lost. I think I lost in the first round of the knockout.
That's a lot to do, like the streaming and the playing.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, Sridhar knocks that black down, like you said. Salim made the mistake, takes the first frame. But yeah, I mean, at least for that one, what do you call it? I had Dave Burney in the booth. David Burney just did the commentary nonstop the whole time, and just when I finished my matches, I gave him a break or tag team with him. So it definitely makes it a lot easier when you have a dedicated person just streaming and just commentating, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And it's similar setup to this, where it's kind of 2 cameras, scoreboard. So it wasn't.
Yeah, you guys got
difficult.
it down pat.
Yeah, it is a lot nicer when the players are scoring themselves and we just observe the stream.
I prefer that as well.
Yeah, that's much nicer, but I think this is a little bit more last minute, so it is what it is. I might ask someone to keep score for us on their phone, which might be nice, or at least the referee can do it, maybe. I can ask him. But yeah, check us out. We're here at Delta Rocks Billiard in Alexandria, just out of DC area in Virginia. US.
Yeah, there's
USA.
actually a few snooker places in this area. I was kind of surprised.
Oh, nice. This is a USSA National Tour stop, the second one on the list. This is the semi-final. We just rebooted Facebook. Welcome, folks from Facebook. Like, share the stream. I'm gonna go like it on my Facebook, actually.
Today they're doing the A Division tournament, and tomorrow they're having a B Division tournament.
Yeah, so do you know what the B Division exactly entails? I heard it was a little bit more for fun style.
You know, I don't know. I mean, I'm.
You're still gonna play in it, right?
No. I'm not in the B division. I want to play the best players I can, and
I see.
mhm.
So is it kind of like you have to be in? You have to pick your division up
Yeah,
front.
I think it's like pick whichever division you think feels better for you.
I see. Okay. Yeah, that's good then. I think I picked the right one.
Yeah, you're doing well. Wow, good shot, good stroke. Let's see if you can bring the cue ball around the colors and back down table. Okay. It's a good shot. Might have to play safe here. He's looking at a possible plant here.
Do we look at the?
Yeah, we should have got that other camera angle. Does that go?
Oh, it is. It's dead. It was dead set. It's a good pot. Dang, I should have got that earlier and I would have checked it out. Yes, Mustafa said it's a 6 red knockout, so it's just like 1 frame, 6 red. Kind of just show up and bang them in. All right, so Salim plays a safety.
Well, he could go for this red in the lower left corner pocket, but I'm not sure if that black is available. I don't think it is.
No, it doesn't. It goes into the lower left pocket, but the lower. I don't think the cutting angle is there for the lower right.
You might want to glance off of a red and try to get some distance.
Could be straight enough if he just powers it with top. I don't know how strong his cue action
that's
is.
true. Mm-hmm.
Come up for the blue or a bulk
Looks
color.
like he's striking low, though.
It looks like center ball.
Okay.
Oof. Got a little fortunate kiss the cue ball into a red off the stack,
Well,
but
he's gonna have. He might have that red in the side.
yeah, he's looking corner though, based on his body language.
Good shot. Not going to be a great angle to bring him back down.
Yeah, he's going towards the bulk cushion, looks like.
He might go 2 rails out and then. Let's
He had a lot of sight on that. That's a good shot if it gets there. Yeah, this red goes past the black, I think.
I think one of those 2 reds will go into that corner pocket.
Is he left-handed or is he just playing the shot left-handed?
You know, I didn't notice.
If he's left-handed, I'm down. Team lefty. Yeah, good pot.
And he's afraid to paint.
Yeah, but not really on it is the only thing.
Let's see if he takes it on.
He is left-handed, says Mustafa. Nice. Team lefty, let's go. Good pot on the black.
He might have a red there to play on. Maybe a touch of left spin on that.
13 break? Is that what you said? Brown is 5. 8. Yeah, 13 break.
He's got a thin cut on this red if he wants it.
Oh, I didn't reset this. Oh, I put it in the wrong person. Yeah, sorry. 20. Okay, yes, I put the 5 earlier. Thank you. Okay, score's correct. Sorry, I just put 5 points the wrong direction. Sultan Al Belardo says hi, guys. What's up? Safety behind the brown.
Good shot.
It's gonna leave this red only on the left. Still doubleable, right?
Yeah, you can clip off of this.
You hit it pretty good.
Yep.
I think my personal experience, I think my game has gotten so much better the moment I started really controlling the object ball a lot more than just focusing on the cue ball. You know, kind of worrying more about the object ball in some scenarios. It tends to pay off a little bit more.
Yeah, I think that's one of the differences between pool and snooker. In snooker, it's much more valuable to be able to, place the object ball somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you have a lot more places to naturally play safe in snooker, essentially, with the, cushion shots being so difficult down the rail. On a pool table, that's not a safe ball ever. It's almost easier at times to shoot it down the rail because it plays a bigger pocket at times. Just undercut it, sorry.
I might clip off of this red below the pink, go one rail down, and try to get behind that yellow.
Shooter has one. Oh, I'm good.
Well, he got some coverage here. Wonder if Salim wants to take this on.
My gut says he's 50-50 to fire at this or play safe. I like playing the safe, I think, because those reds do go to the right corner.
The blue's the only color you'd really be on if you make this.
And I look at the risk reward,
Now this is a good chance here. He's got the red, he's got the blue.
Yeah, he's naturally just slightly going up towards the blue.
You want to get high side of that blue. He's going to be kind of straight in.
The question I have do all these reds go, or is one of them blocking?
I think something will go. He may be able to take a mid-range red. In fact, they all might go.
I think they all technically. The middle one definitely goes out of those three, closest to the pink, and he's thinking about the pink.
The bottom
actually.
one definitely goes as well.
Yeah, it's just if the top one is clogged. Playing the pink here, it's going to stun into them. It's a much tougher shot. I think risk reward would still make me shoot the blue because one of those reds does go,
Yeah, he's down. He was down a good number of points. He was, I guess, trying to make it back up. Good shot. It's going to be on this yellow for sure. Blue is good. I prefer the blue here. But which red do you play on?
It's going to leave a mid-range red probably unless he screws this back into the bunch. Missed the pot though.
Those are those shots that Ronnie's going to find some red to play on and he's going to get perfect shape.
Yeah, cannon it like perfectly half ball to like open up the black and everything all together in one shot. I think the main thing with Ronnie is just how, I mean, what goes underrated under talk maybe is how often. Oh, look at this.
Great shot.
Look at this. Full ball snooker. I think we're going to have to replay that one. That's a banger of a safety. Look at this. Rolls it up. Just enough, and I think he gets both full ball snookers on everything. Yep. You're not seeing any reds in this scenario. It's a nice shot. Looks like he's going to just lay up to this bottom red along the top cushion, right?
Yeah, I think that's the play. That's too hard.
Yeah, it's going to leave something here.
Is it fortune? No, I think he did leave that red.
Yeah, left middle, or left corner, sorry.
Yeah, but
Where
I
it
don't
goes.
know if that black goes. The black doesn't go, so it's going to be tough. I mean, unless he could draw back and get on the black in the same side.
That's where I wish I would have set up the top-down view, but alas, I didn't have a good clamp. I need to find a good clamp mount. Set up the GoPro. Just gotta go for the naked shot into the middle pocket. Oh, he's playing the safe. Nice shot. At least to...
I think the choice is good.
Yeah, choice is good.
You have to play it better than
Got it too thin. I think that's the only thing.
that. Could play safe again.
It's pots, technically. Yeah, he went for it. Oh, what a result, though. The red just leaked out enough, I think, for him to draw.
Send this red down table and draw back about, 8 or 9 inches behind the black.
Oh, he can see this. Okay, yeah, this is good.
Yeah, that's the shot he's going for.
Yeah, it's a good shot, and he's tight to that top cushion. Is he playing this into the middle? It's going to leave the other pocket. No, he's playing safe.
That's a fine way to play. Just give yourself some distance.
Oh, here's another snooker return. Ooh, that was close. I think it might be close to touching, but should have an edge of one of the reds.
If you have the cue power, I mean, you can go for this and draw the cue ball back, but I don't think I can do that.
Does have the option to play the same line and kind of come back behind the black if he wanted to, but I think it's too risky. If you can see left edge of like the middle 3 reds that are kind of stacked in a line, the middle red kind of just south of the blue spot. That's the one I ideally want to hit, but might be snooker on. He's looking at it.
I kind of like your idea of going off the red and going one rail and trying to get behind that black. Let's see what he likes here. Oh, he's going to try to thin it. Ooh.
Yeah, that's the red I was talking about, but he hit it too
might
thick.
end up being okay anyways.
It's caught it too thick. I think the red kind of in the middle of the bunch. It's up table, goes in the left middle, but that's going to be selling out. A lot of shots if you miss. If red goes to left corner, the one closest to the black, I like taking that on. Your key ball is naturally going to come one cushion up by the pink, probably. Just be careful of the middle pocket and off. He's playing the naked shot.
I'd put distance between the two. Maybe you could get behind yellow.
Oh, he's playing that red. Oh, wow. To the corner. Interesting. Not what I expected.
He played it with an element of safety as well.
This is pretty close to dead straight, though, I think.
Yeah, if he makes this, he's on the brown, and then who knows?
Could also play yellow, and no, he's playing brown. The only thing about it, if you play yellow, you open up that pocket for the red that's like close to the blue spot. And you also can come down table for these reds.
Yeah.
Near the black.
Draw
but
back. Take that red into the... It's not easy, but he's got a shot.
Yeah, but the problem with respotting the black here is it's gonna...
If you make this red and you follow forward, I mean, you're on the black.
Yeah, but if he respots it, it's gonna cause another cluster that he's gonna have to cannon eventually to open up. He probably doesn't mind though if... Well, he's the one behind, I guess.
I don't think I would have played that shot.
Now things are more interesting. We got a red up table. It's not so easy to just send the cue ball up by the pink and brown.
You may be able to play behind the black here, off that red.
You playing the closest red to the cue ball?
I'm looking at that angle and I like it. I would play behind the black off of that red.
It's kind of like a stun shot, right?
I mean, you're probably still going to leave some red, but they're not going to make anything.
Thinking about the double, maybe? What about the double to right middle pocket off of this red? Just
Yeah,
stun
if you
it,
go
draw
for
the
the
cue ball.
double, you could draw back about 6 inches or a foot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. You're always on the black, and you're leaving nothing for the reds. That's one thing I noticed. I think a lot of Sridhar shots are very much take the reds that will only leave you a color exclusively, even though it might be a harder shot. Guess you have enough of this cue ball. Managed to kind of stop it.
Well, he can come off of this red right near the cue ball, and he can leave the cue ball on this black rail. It's a good shot.
Just need a little bit more pace. The line looked nice.
It's not going to be easy for his opponent. He may have to sell out for this red on the side. Good shot. Excellent.
Yeah, good pot.
Now what color? He's got the black.
Black's going to require a little bit of a screw shot.
Yeah, he looks pretty straight in.
This is a sellout shot, unfortunately.
This is the chance for Sridhar. He's got a red, he's got the yellow, and then he's got another red. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, I think just wants to play. If he can stay high on the yellow. Sorry, if he can stay low on the yellow to get high on the second red to play for black.
Yeah.
He can string together a lot of shots here. So I think if he has the angle going, to the right of the pocket, I like to go forward or stun, so I can get below the blue spot, basically, with the cue ball.
You probably would have to go one rail with top right here to get that kind of an angle.
Yeah, top right. Yeah, I think I like that. Or if the cushion is part of the top, you can just go off the top and go off the cushion knuckle.
Yeah. That's what he's trying to do.
No, he's playing on it. So he's low on it. So another option is to play for the red closest to the pink spot.
Yeah, that's a good option.
Requires a bit more timing.
If you hit it a little bit hard, you're going to be on that other red.
Yeah. If you stun along that line, you kind of end up on middle pocket, left corner.
So you're going to be on something.
Going forward.
Yeah, it's such a big zone there. You're going to be on something.
Yeah. Let's roll this in and get at least parallel with the black.
Yeah, where the cue ball was. Yeah, that's okay. You might need a rest from here. Christian, did you say you were going to play in that embassy tournament?
Which one, the Embassy Open or the Embassy USSA stop? I'm not sure. There's a couple of
I know
tournaments.
they have one, what is it, near the, on Labor Day weekend.
Labor Day weekend. Okay, so it's not... Oh, wait. Embassy doesn't have one on here, actually. There's no tour stop at Embassy, sorry.
What's that Embassy Open? It's that, they're guaranteeing like 7,800 or some kind of...
Oh, wow. I wasn't planning on it as of now, but it might be a good option. I'll talk to Steven and see. Maybe he wants it to be live streamed again. Oof.
These shots are very makeable on this table, but it requires good cueing. He punched it hard. I would have just followed it down there and taken that cut on the black.
I think that's one I noticed with Salim. He likes to punch a lot of these shots. I think that's the difference between, a player like Salim and a player like Habib. Habib is a little bit better at that stroke shot that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Kind of helps smooth the ball in. Gives you more variability, a little bit more margin of error for a lot of scenarios.
Although I have heard some pros like Judd Trump say that he prefers to hit these shots hard than to just like softly roll them in.
Yeah, but I think there's a difference between punching a shot and stroking a shot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And at least for like a lot of the pro players, their de facto default is always so good at just stroking. You know, like their default shot is, 1 out of 10 for us in terms of stroke. It's just so hard to observe it, and so hard to know when you're doing it right. Does that make sense? It's like once you do it right, you'll know what it feels like.
Yeah.
But until you do it, it's hard to know if you're doing it right.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice shot. Nice try.
And my camera's starting to tilt a little bit. Might go fix it after this frame.
Looks like he has an edge here.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
He's cutting it inside.
It's gonna leave it, I think. No, it doesn't go easily.
Well, the bank is there. The double is there.
Yeah. I think he's firing at one of these, but
Did you see John Higgins' clearance the other day?
yeah, the clearance to win the match against Mark Allen.
Mm-hmm.
Incumbent number 1 coming up too. Jeez, I thought Mark Allen was just kind of playing with him at one point and like was getting ready to just pounce and finish. But man, Higgins pulled out the stop of all stops. It was
Yeah.
wild. That's what I've noticed. I think with a lot of the top players, they definitely have had their chances to clear up, like Ronnie and Judd and Luca, Mark Allen. It's been so many upsets in this World Championship. It's wild.
It feels like the pockets are a little tighter this year in the World Championship.
Yeah, I like it. Because last year they were meme level loose. Like, I think I was there last year in person and watching the match between Higgins and Selby. There's a shot that Mark Selby shot, and you would think he's a pool player rolling a 9-ball in, and it went top cushion on the first diamond, pocket face, straight in. Like,
Wow.
it was no problem. And de facto, it's like, if you catch that cushion on the way in, that cushion you're shooting along, you're never going to make the pot unless it's all the way at the end.
Yep.
And it's pocket speed. But man, he hit that so high up the cushion, and it still went. It was ridiculous. And I think they just shattered both players' brains, but since Selby got away with it, he kind of like kept it going. And then later on, John Higgins shot a shot just like it, trying to do the same thing, but he hit it a little bit too bad and ended up not making the ball. And then that was that. Pretty wild. I didn't realize how often they change the cloth on those tables for the championships.
Yeah, I know they do it before the semis, I think.
Yeah, I think they do it 3 or 4 times in the whole tournament, something like that. That's what I heard. I mean, they obviously have to change it when they go to the one table setup. But yeah, when they earn the multiple rounds, they get it like every 4 days or something. They switch the cloth out. It's pretty wild. But I guess it's only 2 tables in theory. So when you're running a big tournament, you probably have 8 to 16 tables for a tournament like that in size.
Does Ox also use a number 10 cloth on their tables?
Yeah, we've been on and off using number 10 and Superfine.
Okay, yeah.
It's kind of like the next best thing in terms of quality, next closest thing to Super 10 and to number 10, but a little bit more durable, but just less nap essentially. Less nap, so less reaction, but similar speed. If that makes any sense. That's the main thing I noticed. Ooh, this is a snooker time, right? This is a good chance. Depends where the red is going. If the red is going clear right of the black after banking it, you can just do a stop shot.
If you slice this in, you're going to run into the black.
I'm thinking playing the snooker behind yellow.
Yeah.
Just stop shot it there.
I like that.
Might have to throw it, like in pool when you load it up with side spin to get the object ball to throw to the right.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Oh, he's playing the black for the snooker. There's a window, though.
When there's a window, there's a way. That's a good shot.
A little pacey on the cue ball.
Too pacey. Oh. On a pool table, you just use some left spin and throw this in.
Yeah, it's not touching the cushion. Not quite. You can see it from over here. It's pretty natural. Just roll this in. And the blue and green haven't moved all frame. They've basically been in the same spots.
It's looking like he's aiming for it.
Yeah, he caught it too thick.
Is it going to go?
Oh, it's got a chance. Where's the red going? Where's the red going?
A lot of the colors are in difficult spots.
I think he got away with it. Don't think he can see this directly. And just because it's touching the cushion, don't think it pots.
I think it might go.
It's close. Man, these cameras are deceiving, man. I always feel like it doesn't go and they can always see
roll up
it.
on the black, I think. Just roll up on that black.
Yeah, good call, good call. It's almost a guaranteed snooker there.
It's a pretty easy escape, just a soft one rail. Just roll up to it one rail.
Wait, who won the last frame? Salim won it, or who won the last frame? I think Salim.
No.
Is this the second frame or third?
Who won the first? Yeah. All right, sorry, I'm just making sure. Thought I was going a little spooky there.
This is cut in the side. Good shot.
Oh, yeah, 3-dart one. Okay, I'm just losing track of time. Too thick.
With him being up, you really wouldn't want to take that green off that rail like that.
No, I think the way this lays out, I think it places 3-dart strengths more.
Yeah, I agree.
If everything was safe, or everything was in the open.
Oh, he might be okay here.
There's a chance. I think just don't go too crazy on this. I think just don't rocket fuel it. Okay, he played it to hold it up there. That's good. It's kind of tricky, the shot.
You could send it, 2 rails out of this bottom left corner pocket and send the cue ball behind the black.
Does he have a lot? He doesn't have a lot of the cue ball, so you have to jack up a little bit to put some backspin, right? Or do you think you can just roll it?
Well, you can follow it. You can follow.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. You're keeping the cue ball at the bottom right quadrant of the table?
Yeah, you try to get the cue ball behind that black, and you're just sending that red up maybe 2 rails out.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot. It's enough angle, for sure. Just be careful of the corner pocket.
I think that's
might go in off.
Maybe
might go in off. Yeah, he was trying your shot.
It's not easy from there.
I think he needed to cut it more. That's it. Oh, in off. Where's his red going to end up? It's going to be available for this side.
That's 4 points for Salim. No, 4 points for Sridhar.
Yeah. Fortunate not to leave this red easy over a pocket.
Well, you can just play it softly off the side of the red and use the pink as cover.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the shot for sure.
But it's not easy to play.
Yeah, it's all about understanding the. It's all about understanding the speed
Is he
and
gonna double this in?
how full.
It's a bit too risky for me.
Potting angle is not there, but he has about a half ball hit on it.
Oh, me. Was he playing for that safe behind Brown?
Oh no, he did. He hit the whole ball. Yeah, I think he was playing the brown safe earlier, but I like your shot just rolling in the pink because what's the worst that happens also? You overhit it, you just leave a containing shot down the cushion,
Yeah.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely more risky to play the red out into the open space.
What do you like on this shot?
He's almost able to do the 3 cushion, but I think he's got to go 2 cushions with the red towards the green and blue. Just don't go in off with the cue ball into the corner. Oh, he's thinning it.
Okay, that's gonna work very
This
well.
is creative. I like it. He's gonna get there. He's gonna get there.
Excellent shot.
Wow, what a shot.
That's one of those.
Oh no, he waved his hand. He waved his hand. Disregard. I was gonna say we should replay this one, but look at it right here. You can see Sridhar does it and then wave of the hand. Oh, sorry. We'll keep that one close. Sridhar. This could be dangerous though.
Oh, he's got the spider out now.
Might be a lot of points here.
Yeah.
Or free ball opportunity.
Well, can he go 1 rail behind the black? Maybe not.
He can, I think. It's just more comfortable probably with this line visualizing the angle.
It's a 2 rails.
It's got a chance in the second one. Nope. I think I make him shoot it one more time. And if I get a better look than that, I might just take it on because after letting him calibrate 2 shots in a row, chances you could get snookered by the brown if he hits it just right.
Yes.
It's not that unlikely of a scenario. So if he hits this or gets close and leaves a pot on, I might take the pot. Oh, where's the white ball going?
Well, it's kind of worked out for him.
Yeah, it's actually a better scenario technically. Not a miss, yeah. They're just confirming. Foul but no miss. So Sridhar must. Sure, can't replace. Sorry, he can't.
There's just enough room behind that red. I think that you go rail first, knock the red, then you leave the cue ball basically right there.
Yeah, it looks tight. Yeah, I think you're right. If there's a ball width there, just send it, and the yellow will keep the cue ball from scratching.
Oh, okay.
Another option is to run the red into the yellow and then bring the cue ball down table.
Yeah, I think I like that shot. You just gotta be careful not to make the plant. This works, but it's just containing for the most part.
What score is that?
Oh, one more foul.
2 foul.
2 foul.
That's for the frame, so Sridhar won.
No. 31.
Oh.
I was missing one foul. That was for 4 points. Thanks. All right.
Well, it's not easy. Might clip off this left side, bring the red over to near the black, and just try to.
Yeah, just separate them.
Mhm.
You might get the snooker with the green and green and black, right? Multiple choices. Oh no, I don't like thinning it that thin because you're jacked up over that ball, right?
I'm not sure why they didn't have both semifinals play at the same time.
I think there was just timing wise. So there was one match that went really late on the first round, and that went back to back right into the next frame for the second round, and then this was the winner of that round, or the third. Yeah, this is the winner of that round. I think Sridhar won it, and
Oh, did he get lucky?
basically one match every round has been delayed, and so now that cascaded to the semis. I think it works out though, because then you get to watch both semifinals in the stream, right?
Mm-hmm. Except Habib is probably just, sitting somewhere.
Yeah. We had a chance. We should have at least pushed it to a decider. But remember how we started this set of colors?
What's the score?
Oh, it was a 6-point foul.
We're streaming a match for the tournament.
Good shot.
It's going to leak out, I think, though.
Yeah, but it's going to be tough. Tough to do anything with that.
But now remember how we entered this set of, well, I think it was Sridhar down by 10? He's only down by 6 now.
Yep.
It's just because he fell on the pink that
Yep.
elevated shot, so.
Yeah, we had that feeling that the table kind of suited him.
Mm-hmm. And I think the longer this frame goes, the better for Sridhar, if I had to guess.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Salim can pot. I mean, if Salim gets a chance...
Yeah, but that means the frame's going to end quickly, right? I think Sridhar would rather it go longer.
Yeah.
Get more colors pushed to the rails, play more tactically.
I mean, this could be a good pot for Salim.
Yeah.
But you do have a few colors that are safe right now.
Overcut it. It's going to leave it into the middle.
Yep, it's not giving it, but it does look like it's looks like it'll go. Question is, which color do you play on?
I think just play for black, really. Just roll it in, play for a long black. Maximize your points. Oh, he overcut it. He was trying to get too cute with the position and get black in the middle. I think just roll it dead weight.
He's okay, though.
Not dead weight, but like a drag shot. Yeah. It only can cut into the left corner by the yellow, so probably going to be playing a safety here. I like playing the safety, just cut the red straight towards the brown spot and then play the cue ball with some left-hand side. Get behind
You
the
could cut
black.
this down into the corner, but it's just very aggressive.
Yeah, I think just cut the red at the rail, put it on the bulk cushion, and play the cue ball behind the black. One cushion. He's going for the pot.
He's left Sridhar a chance.
Yeah, I think for me, I don't think I'd take that shot. So overcut it. Got away with it.
It's becoming one of those scrappy frames.
Yeah.
You like the double here?
I think so. He's kind of come short on the double, but this play is naturally short, so he's just got to play it dead into the rail. He hit it softer that time. knowing that it's been playing short. He's been playing it too hard essentially all game long, but that one almost played like it should be played short, just straight on.
If you just roll this in, I think you get on the brown.
Yeah, you even can open the pink maybe.
Yeah.
I don't mind pushing it if you stop it on the pink. You still have brown. Just guarantee the pot. Oh yeah, I caught it thin.
It's on the yellow. Hit it with follow. Because the pink would get respotted back on his own spot, so he doesn't need to hit that hard. He can hit it softly and just play for the. I'm sorry, the yellow into the side.
To the right middle next.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's part of it, part of the game. Just playing the more. I think it's been kind of the story of the night is like play the guaranteed shot in a guaranteed way more so than just too aggressive, right? was asking, so who can guess how long the last frame will last? I don't know. It's a good question. I know the final, though, is probably going to be faster than
it's going to be quick.
The second frame in this match, probably. At least on one side, it's going to be pretty quick.
Good shot.
Yeah, good pot.
This shot's going to tell us a lot.
It's up by 10 now with those 5 points. Brown puts him at 14 with 18 remaining, so he just needs the blue for the Snooker's required stage. Pink would win him the match. Or win him the frame, sorry. Bring it at level to 1-1. So this natural position, just bought this.
Whenever you angle your cue like that, it makes the shot much more difficult.
Yeah, he's elevated, he's stretched out. Any unintended side is going to send it offline.
I might try to send the brown down and back and maybe get behind pink.
Just double the brown natural shot. Just be careful of the in-off and the green pocket. That's all you got to worry about.
Yeah, just focus on the brown, get it down and back, and you're okay.
Put it the other way. This is not as safe, and he's going to push it over the pocket slightly.
It's okay, though. I mean, this is...
This has been Salim's type of shot, though. Remember, he nailed one of these earlier. Got a feeling he might knock this in. Down the cushion.
Well, you can't do it every time.
Overcuts it.
Wow, is this going to be the chance?
Yeah, he's left it. Natural line to come up with the blue. Just gotta top it in. Maybe just a tiny bit of left-hand side if you'd like.
Yeah, helping side.
So he's a little pacey on this.
It's okay.
He needs it to come out.
It's gonna bounce.
Yeah, good shot.
Does he need the clearance here?
Yeah, he's down by 8. So, just gonna need the black to win. Oh, he's gonna leave this.
So that would... The blue would put Salim up by 11, and then...
Salim only needs pink still, but Sridhar needs pink and black. Or blue, pink, black. Yeah, so Salim needs one of these. Sridhar needs both.
Okay. This is the best chance that I'll get.
Yep. Sridhar has a chance to close out the match. He just needs both balls here. Pretty natural to come on the black here.
Yeah,
honestly,
I agree.
Just stunning it 2 rails toward the black to the right corner. Just playing it one
he's gonna
cushion.
Play it into the side. I like that shot.
This works. This is for the match. Oh, no. No.
His bridge was a
no.
little bit long on that shot.
I just think he felt the pressure on that. He
Yep.
knew what the
Everyone feels it.
moment was. Now we got a black ball game.
Oh, it's going to bounce.
No, I slowed down a lot actually. Just play the same shot, double it back to the black spot.
Yeah, but this is easy to mess up. I mean, the new way of playing it is to just knock it over to the side cushion.
Just separate them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you knock it to the side and play the cue ball along the bulk cushion, it's containing every time unless you lead the double. But you're forcing the opponent to make her lose the double, right?
Yep. Okay, he tried it. But
double kiss.
Yeah, that can happen.
It says push the ball closer to this cushion. Can Salim nail this? Stay in the match.
I might send it 2 rails and just play the safe.
Yeah, just cross double this.
Yep.
Got a chance to make it in the lower right. Oh, he went for the shot.
That could cost him.
It's gonna leave it. So another chance in the middle for Sridhar. This is just off straight, similar to the shot opportunity he had earlier.
I think he'll get this one.
I think he's learned from the mistake. No, he missed it in the same part of the pocket. He missed it the exact same way. He hit it fat.
He's
thick.
going to be okay, though. It's on the end rail.
Yeah, he's got away with it, but man, he's going to be kicking himself. Wow. It's wild.
Good shot. That's a great shot.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect speed.
That's not easy at all.
He did good. And that's where Salim is just chomping at the bit to get another chance.
I mean, you could still play that down and back.
Yeah, same shot from earlier.
But he missed it earlier. Let's take a look.
Oh, this is too hard.
Yeah, it's a very tough shot. You think that it's easy, but it's easy to mess up.
Mm-hmm. This is another chance similar to the one that Salim just had. This one's a little bit easier, though. It's not as close to the cushion, so it's a bigger pocket. He's going to nail this to stay in the match. And it's in. Takes it home.
So we're going to a decider.
Going to a decider.
Just what everybody wanted to see here.
I got to replay that shot to win the match. Salim knocking in this black. Bada bing, bada bang.
I know Sridhar's upset.
Yeah, he had 2 chances at that middle pocket. Almost identical shots. Now we're in for a decider. 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 What do I got? There we go. The decider.
that mango or what is that?
All right, this is part of the U.S. National Tour. This is the second stop, Virginia Open. Make sure you guys check it out if you're interested in signing up. There's a bunch of tour stops. Each venue is going to be hosting their own tournament in their own way. This is just the Virginia Open and how they're hosting it. Best of 3.
Yeah, go ahead and get one. Yes.
Sorry, just a little distracted, but yeah, make sure you go check out the tour. We've also got Sean Murphy, North American Tour, hosted by the Wine Cellars. Snooker Tour of North America. He's going to be visiting a bunch of places. It's going to be pretty sweet. Oh, what's that?
Mangoes.
Yeah.
Don't stand like right here.
Okay.
Stand over there, but kind of gets in the way.
So do we shot from here?
You can shoot it, but while you're not shooting, go with that. Thank you.
I'm not sure if he has any reds here that go.
I think the red just above the black. It's the only one.
He hits it so hard. I think that if he kind of hit it smoothly, he could have held for black.
Oof, that had a chance to going off.
That should be 4 more points for Sridhar.
Oh, we got Dan Peterson in the Facebook chat. What's up, Dan? We're over here in Alexandria, Virginia, just outside DC area. Made a little drive up here. Doing a little stream for the tournament. Looking good, looking good. Got multiple camera angles. Got the webcam going. Got a lot of stuff going. Don Davidson as well. Yeah, let us know where you guys are watching from. What's up, Don? Those down from Vancouver, Canada. What's up? What's up? Bringing you a little bit of snooker action from
So it should
East
be
Coast.
8-0 now.
Oh, 8-0 is their second foul?
Yes.
Apologies.
Does that plant go?
Which one? The one to the left? No, I think it's lined up about 3 ball lengths away from the pocket, I believe. One top cushion. Is that what you're talking about? The 2 that are frozen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's... Might go to the right middle pocket, but even then I think it's wide to the left of the middle. Oh, I was hanging out with Justin Lee. Nice. Cool stuff. Justin's a cool guy. Mr. Evo Sports. Looks like it's a touch foul. He accidentally touched the red or something with his bridge hand, so Salim gonna get 4 points back off of that. I think he's gonna take the same red, most likely, though. Neither of them have really looked at the plant, but pretty sure it doesn't go based on that.
Yeah, this red should be pretty easy into the corner pocket.
Yeah, interesting to see the difference in shot choice. I think the red that Sridhar was opting to take would have been harder to make, but would have left less if missed. You know what I mean?
Yep. I think you still go for this blue on the side.
Blue in the middle, you can play for the red just above the black spot.
Yep.
If you get too low, this red in the bunch just left of the pink spot, the bottom one, I think might go into right middle. If you get too far on the blue. I like your shot. Play the blue here. Might be opting just to get rid of the red up table, though. It's not a bad choice either.
Okay, he's on it. He can slice it in.
Yeah, good pot. Now he's nice on the blue, I think.
Perfect.
You have a couple options here now. You can actually play a cannon the bunch if you want now. Don't know if it's optimal though. I think you want to play for the loose red first.
I think you've got some loose reds that you can play on. You don't need to make a cannon.
He did the cannon exactly as I called it. He needed to hit it about half ball instead of 3/4 ball.
I think that was probably a mistake. I mean, he had this red above the black spot that he could have played on, and he could have had some options. He could have tried to get on the black.
Just go forward, yeah. Because the thing is opening the reds too much too early, right? And because they start to all kind of clog each other up, it's too difficult to make too many of them. It's a good pot. Pink should go to left middle, or left corner, sorry.
Don, this is the semifinals. The winner of this is going to be in the finals against a player named Habib.
Yeah, we had a small field today, only 13 players. Venue's nice though, it's got 6 tables. I think they recently replaced one pool table to add another snooker. They are a little bit close together, that's the only thing. So you can see there's a full room of people playing on every table. It's pretty nice. He's nice on this pink. You can just stun it for the next red. Just below it if he wants. Or for the loose red we talked about. Oh no, that one doesn't go anymore. He came too far, now he's gonna... Unless he can get to the red closest to the left corner. You can just push that in. A little bit of top and play for pink to right middle. He's gotta think about the next red though. I think he wants to really clear the red just below the pink next. If he can. Oh, he juiced it.
I would have held for black there and just taken it.
Taking a tough black to respot it?
Yep.
Yeah, because then it goes to both pockets. This is a chance, though. It's a good opportunity. I like doing the stun run through here. Play for one of the 2 reds below pink. Oh, he actually had the angle the other way.
He's hitting it very hard.
That is a bit of his style, it seems. Yeah, he's nicely on this red. He's doing good at picking these apart. Just make sure you're high on the blue. Don't stun too far.
He's straight.
Yeah.
But he still does have a mid-range red he could take.
I thought just rolling the red in would have guaranteed the line. Maybe not. Yeah, he's looking at that red. He's looking at the other red. Pink's still available to all pockets, so really it's what'll get you a good line on the pink. Might have a tiny bit of angle going down, but he's just going to roll it in.
Is this going to be a rush shot for him?
He's left-handed, so he should be good. That's why he played for this red instead. It's natural for a left-hander. Problem is he's going to... No, he didn't get into the cue ball there. He was trying to screw that back. Play for pink to left corner. I think I would have opted just to roll it in, especially if he's going towards the top cushion.
Well, let's see if he takes his blue one.
Yeah, he just wants to keep the break going at this point. 46 is pretty good so far. Might be high break of the tournament. Good shot. I think the lower red of these two goes to left corner, if not both. Oh, just caught it thick. Break of 51. High break of the match. I think high break of the tournament.
Yep.
As far as I can tell. So well done there. That puts a big dent in Sweetar's psyche, I bet, but you just must continue on.
Yep, he had those 2 chances at the black in the last frame.
Yeah, he's going to be kicking himself because that would have ended the match right there. He's nice on his pink, though.
Yeah, and these reds are open, so, I mean, anything is still possible here. How about a counter clearance?
It's it's a good opportunity for a counter actually. That tends to be the case whenever an opponent puts down a big break like a 40 or 50 and they don't clear up. Oftentimes it leads to a really good opportunity for a counter. Oh no, he's gonna leave it over the pocket. This might be his last shot. Well, he's stretched out, so it's gonna be a tough red here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he pots it, I was gonna say if he pots that red and gets off to a good start.
There's still 67 on for Sridhar.
Ooh, he's got a funny kick out of that corner, but I think he's still on the red, closest to the right corner.
Yep, he should make this.
Fortunate.
He's going to need red color red to require snookers.
Yeah, 53 points.
Okay.
But too thick. Is it a chink in the armor?
Oh.
I'll probably thin off that red below the black spot and just try to leave distance. Okay, that works, yep.
A little bit more aggressive safety. He kind of opens up some more of the reds there. He has this one covered closest to the right corner, but the one closest, the one to the left of it, I guess.
And Salim can make this for sure.
Yeah, we've seen him make this pot many times. It's got a little bit longer bridge than most players.
Wow.
Oh, he could see it. Oh, I thought it was covered on that red. I was thinking he's going to shoot the one to the left of that. But no. Alas. Another one down.
Oh, he just needed that pink and one more red. Now Sridhar has a chance, but the pink and the black are safe. That's not good.
What are we at? 54 the difference? 35, 43.
If you take
50,
this red, you
yeah.
need to get the blue. He tried to get on the blue, but it's...
No, this is dangerous now because he's not going to get these points if he misses the blue.
He's got to make it.
He's got to make the blue. It needs a high value color, and now with the pink safe behind this red, it's going to be really tough. Might have almost been better to play safe than pot that
I was
red.
thinking
I think.
the same thing.
Play safe off of that red and open up the pink again. Oh,
Wow, what a
no,
ball.
he goes in off. I think now we're in Snooker's required stage. huh?
We are, yep. So there are, let's see, 2 snookers required.
5 points. 1. And he's putting him back in, it looks like.
I would play on if I was Sridhar because with this table, you may be able to get 2.
Oh, whoops. Wrong camera. Sorry. Just trying to zoom in on the scoreboard over there. Yeah, so we're correct. We're correct. 68-10.
Well, that works out. He's opened up the red. I think he's covered it.
So the difference is 51 available?
Yeah.
58 the difference? 2 snookers required.
But with this kind of table, you may be able to get it. Okay, he's opened up the black. Well,
No, we got it worse. Black pots, but the pink doesn't go now, right? That was actually going to go in, I think, at the pace.
Well, it's not easy to cut that red.
Yeah, but I think if you're Salim, just pop the red at pace, leave it in the pocket. Not a lot of high value options available for Sridhar. If you're gonna pot a red, you need at least blue. But really, you need black. No, at least I think blue makes him need 3 snookers. That's 7. It would put him 2 more behind. 9. You would need 3 snookers. Yeah. This would be rough for Salim to just roll behind this yellow dead weight. Pin him behind it.
No, I don't think the shot's on.
It's close. It's gonna go for the pot, it looks like, though. Yeah, it's like when his body knows he's misaligned or he's gonna miss it, he'll do that stick twist thing that you talk about.
You know, I wonder if he could play that red into the black and pink and just kind of free those out.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And then put the cue ball up table, just like that, but a little bit thicker on the contact. Really, you just want the pink and black
Let's
potable.
see if he finishes
right?
this off right now.
Definitely goes. And there's a concession. Yikes.
Well,
Yep.
he fought very hard.
All right, so we got a final now, ladies and gentlemen. Salim Wazi is going to be playing against Habib Salim. Habib Salim is going to be funny. There's 2 Salims in this. But yeah, stay tuned for the final, ladies and gentlemen. All done. Okay. It's going to take a quick 10-minute break for Salim, and then we'll get back to it. I'll do a little shout out to our folks here, Delta Rocks Billiards in Virginia, Alexandria, just outside of Washington, D.C. USSA tour stop being hosted here. I'm Christian from Ox Billiards / Ox Promotions, doing some the good work of the live stream. I've got Charles Crouch here in the booth hanging out. What's up, Charles? Doing the work. Got the best seat in the house. And yeah, we're here at Tour Stop, Virginia Open, May 4th through 5th. Tomorrow we got Division B, a little bit more for the lower rated players, more for fun tournament. They're going to be playing a 6 red single frame shootout. It's going to be a big bracket. So we'll be back tomorrow streaming that. Check out future tournaments here for USSA along the tour stops on the map. And if you guys are interested in seeing some pro action, possibly, we got Sean Murphy coming to North America. He's doing a tour hosted by the Wine Cellars, the North American Snooker Tour with Sean Murphy. He's going to be going to 4 clubs in North America, 2 in Canada, 2 in the United States. It's going to be mainly on the West Coast. He's going to Calgary first, I believe Vancouver, Canada as well, and we're going to see him at Ox Billiards sometime in the middle of June, I think, June 14, 15. And then he's going to be down in Embassy in Los Angeles as a last spot. So, yeah, check it out, oxbilliards.com. Under our news blog, you'll be able to see the Sean Murphy North American Tour and get more details for signing up. I think each place will be hosting their own sign-up. And, yeah, nicely done. Congrats to Salim Wazi. And, he advances to the final. We're going to be back, I think, about 5 to 10 minute break. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Finals coming up. Habib versus Salim. Hi, Donna. Hi, Donna. Miss Christian, what's up? All right, ladies and gentlemen. We got the coin toss going. We're ready to go for the finals here. We're ready to go. Habib Salim breaking off. Hometown favorite. Playing against Salim Wazy. Just got finished with his semifinal match. Has the highest break in the tournament. This is the final. Ready to rock and roll.
I have a feeling that 51 might get beat.
You think so? You think so? This is the match to do it, I guess, right? This is the only match left. First opening for Habib, looks like. And a decent opportunity on this red. It's just looking around. Don't think the black has a potting angle, and it's blocked by the red to the right corner, so you can try to get a little juicy with it and stun around the black. It's kind of what he tried. Hit it way too hard if he was holding for black, though. I think maybe he was just going around to play up table. I don't know.
It is a touching ball.
I thought it was an impressive snooker escape, but it was just such a touching ball, I guess. Dan Peterson saying maybe the bystanders can give the final table a bit of room. You would think so, but it's actually a little tight in here. There is, I would say, an optimal amount of space. Yeah? Yeah. Stephen Wong in the chat saying nice club. What's up? What's up? What are they watching on? What's up? What's up? I think they might have the club with the next amount of tables. They've got 6 in here. They are a little bit tighter though than over at Embassy. I think the one in the middle, kind of in the background, you see that's perpendicular to the rest of these, is a little bit close. I don't think they used it for the tournament just because of that reason.
Agreed. That's the one that really gets on my nerves.
Oh, yeah? You practice on it a lot?
Not if I can help it.
I got Charles Crouch with me here in the commentary booth. Which is really just a counter next to the table. You probably can see us just on the left over there.
points for Habib.
I think this might be end of break. Gonna play safe with this red up table to not leave it. Oh, the double kiss though. It's always the risk. If you guys don't know, Stephen Wong over on the Facebook chat is 2022 USS national champion, the USSA, and last year's runner-up when we hosted at Embassy. Make sure you guys go check out the previous live streams at Ox. We got some matches there. Super final they had between him and Raymond Fung, as well as the final between him and Darren Taylor last year. Really, really good stuff.
That's quite an accomplishment to be in the finals 2 years in a row.
Yeah, it's wild. And the fact that he hosted it, had to deal with all of the shenanigans and planning and everything, and then ended up performing that level is incredible. Meanwhile, we got a treble here from Habib. A bit of a... I don't know if he played on it. It might have been a bit of a fluke. So Salim kind of picking up where he left off in the last frame, potting some good pots. Little 7 break there.
Has he left this red over the pocket?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's on. Hit that nice too. Hit it with that top to kind of kill it for the green. Blue is not available in its normal spot, so kind of had to. If he really got into it with a lot of top, he could have held it for the black, but that would have been kind of banana-esque, you could say.
Do you play aggressive and go 1 rail into the pack?
He might here, yeah, because you can play for this red. If you hit the bottom of the pack full, this red to the right corner. You can go next.
Good shot.
Also.
Good shot. Habib is starting to find his rhythm.
Yeah, I think I think this is the part that'll tell you how in stroke he is. He did miss a few of these blacks off the spot or near the spot when he was playing me, and he tended to overjuice them. So he strokes this in nice. I got a feeling he's gonna be pretty nice on it. And that's good because he's always gonna be on that red to right corner as long as he's on the bottom of the stack. If he's touching to the point where you can't see it, that's just unlucky. So you get that black pretty good. Yeah, I like that a touching ball, it looks like, on that bottom red, so he's got to play safe. End of break. Unfortunate there, because he really could have put a few points on the board. 2 or 3 extra loose reds with the black.
He's not on the black or the pink here.
I just put it there. I don't know what happened. Yeah. All right, Habib's got those intense eyes. He's going to go for this big long pot past the pink.
Good shot.
Yeah,
Look
nice.
at that position on the black.
Stun run through as well. Good pot. Perfect on the black too. It was a risky shot. He was gonna maybe not leave anything, and then same guy goes and misses the black off the spot. I think it's really, to me, it just seems a matter of focus though and intent, because you saw the demeanor in the 2 shots just now, right? The difference. The first one, real intense, the look on his face, the demeanor, the body language, hyper focused, and then it's almost like he didn't really get up out of bed for the easy shot, you know? It's like it wasn't challenging enough, so therefore didn't really put in the full effort. I don't know. That's just kind of the feeling.
Playing on the stream table can sometimes be challenging.
Yeah, that's true. Doesn't seem to affect him, though. I mean, I definitely feel that there's a pressure, though, for Habib to perform, since a lot of the players do put him in high regard in the area. So it's kind of like you're expected to win. That's kind of undue pressure that maybe you and others put on yourself. It's almost the best feeling to be the underdog that is expected to lose, because then in that case, when you are playing well, you have zero pressure to play for. Nobody expects you to do anything.
Yep. No, that's a good miss. It's not left anything easy.
I think I'd pick off this red up the table and just send it back down into
I
the
think-
stack and play cue ball into bulk.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
It's boring, but it's kind of the standard, right? He's left it somewhat available. Although I think I like more of the red closer to the black spot. These reds are doubled though.
Good shot. Very nice. Good shot.
There's always those pesky middle pockets. Didn't really play for a color there though.
Yep.
I think maybe was concerned about leaving the red nearest the brown.
But he makes a good, tough shot on the blue. This is the time to put some points up.
Yeah, he's nice on this red to right middle.
If you roll it in, you can hold for green.
I like getting high on the blue though and just playing for the next red by the pink. Oh, he juiced it. He's maybe playing for brown? He hit it like he was playing in one cushion around or two cushions around or something.
Yeah, some people just prefer stroking it harder.
Yeah. Maybe it had more angle than we could see from here too. This is a stop shot again, I think. Play for brown. Maybe drive back a tiny bit. It's close.
Is the score still playing?
18. Oh yeah. It was a blue. Ooh, this has got an unlucky bump on the pink. It's going to leave another break opportunity.
Just follow it in.
Could play for blue or pink, depending on how hard he wants to hit it. Oh man, he hit it way too hard. I thought going forward.
I was thinking drop it in for blue.
I think he was trying to stun draw it. I really thought at least play high on the blue. If not, you get on the pink and you have options of reds. Play for the red up by the ball cushion. But if you're nice on the blue, play for red next to the blue. Big opportunity there. Maybe that was part of it too, is knowing there was a big chance against a better player, bringing out a little bit extra pressure than was necessary on yourself. Good pot. Black's available too. Doesn't want to get lazy on this position here. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like he just shot the black without even giving a thought in the world. Kind of like one of those, I'll just play in this area, general area type of thing.
I've seen that happen with him previously, where he would end up leaving the cue ball on the rail several different times. Just kind of a careless positional play.
Yeah, to me it just seems like level of focus. That's it. Like you can just tell.
Yeah, he's got the talent. Yeah.
When he focuses in, he's a sniper. He's good. But it's just when he drops the focus and kind of just lets it go and just, throws the arm into it or whatever, is when it tends to, knock him out.
And maybe it's because he knows he doesn't have to bring his best game to win this tournament.
Yeah, it's possible. I don't know if you want to be putting that to risk, though, right? He's definitely got the full ball snooker here. He's going to look to swerve around this brown off the cushion. Oh, he moved the brown. He's going to replace it. Cue ball. Tiny bit more. A little bit back, sorry. Yeah. Both balls are over a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, it was pretty close. I think that the way the cluster was sitting is the same way it was before, but it was just both balls were a tad off. But it worked out. Still pretty makeable swerve, it seemed. That was a 4-point foul then for Habib, is that right?
I think so, yes.
Plus 20, 35. Oh, he had a black or a pink or something. Yeah, okay. Score is up to date.
Well, the double is on here.
It's taking a long pot, though. It's been pretty decent at these all tournament. Screw back as well if he wants to play for black. timing didn't feel quite as smooth on that shot as in previous shots. I can tell when I was playing him, there's a couple of things that he does with the stroke. One is the big wrist flick at the end. You can tell he really whips his wrist just to get the action he wants, and it's hard to time that type of stroke sometimes, and you can tell when he mistimes it, it just gets a little bit weird. Just depends. Sometimes the shot comes out too hard or just misses a little bit.
One thing I'm noticing is that he has that nice build-up of acceleration. From the pause, he doesn't just go 0 to 60.
Yeah.
He builds that acceleration up, and that's what really helps consistency.
Yeah, for sure. I had to think of it. It was like a train where every car is pulling the next one and then pulling the next one, and it's kind of like each part of the arm is doing its own thing, and the wrist is the last bit, that the last car to get pulled, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, I think there's a pretty decent correlation, at least the sample size that I've seen. Maybe this is biased reporting, but I think when it comes to time taken on the shot and what I call focused versus non-focused on the shot, pretty high correlation with those being in line. He'll tend to focus less and shoot it faster and get worse results typically when that happens, versus when you see him really dial in. It's a world of difference I think it makes.
Yeah, I've had people tell me that he's made centuries on them.
Yeah, I believe it. Especially in these tables, I think it's doable for sure. He's got the stroke for it. I mean, we just saw also Salim make a 51 break earlier.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That tells you there, Salim's also probably capable of putting down 80 to 100.
This is a chance. If he can knock this red in, make the black.
I think this blue and pink do go into the little pocket, it looks like, but he's not interested. He's got the black available.
It's going to be tough to get on the yellow after this.
Does he have an angle to come forward and go one cushion around?
Oh.
You get it a little bit quick, but he's going to open up this cluster. This might be a perfect cannon on the pink. Oh, that's not too bad. Could have been better, but I think both blue and pink pot into opposite middle pockets, respectively.
Maybe follow it again down the back.
Yeah, I think so. So just a big stroke shot. Yeah. And I think it's left. It's a thin cut.
Yeah, I think so.
It's going to be natural, though, to come around for the green, at least short side.
Yep.
Yeah, we noticed Salim steering the cue and other shots. Buck moose. Feels like the moments when he, his body knows he's going to miss, but his mind shoots anyway. I think that's the typical steer situation for most people.
And he was still able to make a 51 earlier.
Yeah.
Looks like he's okay. Oh, has he left this? That should be framed. Another unpredictable miss.
Wow, so there was a chance there. Now it's one snooker remaining, or one snooker required. 19 difference, 18 on. Blue would have been trivially not allowing his opponent back to the table, but now, with 2 balls to play safe behind, I think Salima's going to want to extend this frame as much as possible. Slow down the Habib train. It's pretty close, but it's going to have at least an edge, if not the full ball. But where do you play safe from here? Thin off the right side? Or?
Yep.
Oh, is he going to go in off?
No.
Oof, it's close. Almost angled as well.
Let's see how your queuing is.
It's always risky to go for that type of pot 'cause it's so thin, but you just know that if you can just nick it, you'll pot that in no problem. It's just not worth it though when you're this far ahead in the frame with snookers required. Type of risk your opponent wants you to go for.
Send it around the house, but he didn't.
Oh, collided with the black. Although, even though the blue is spottable now, black's in a much better position if he gets another chance at a snooker. So, no, that's going to seal the frame, surely. .24 with 13 on. Many more snookers now. Oh, we almost got that in. And with this so close to the pocket, I think it's...
Yeah, there's no sense in playing on here.
He's thinking about it. He's looking at the score. 24 difference, 13 on. And he's calling it. So first frame, down. Habib takes that one.
Buck asks, was that a double hit? Did you see that, Christian?
I don't know. Just based on how the cue ball went, let's see. Let's go back and take a look. We have the beauty of technology. Referee didn't call it, so officially it can't be a double hit.
Well, it's not a foul, but if it's a double hit...
Oh, true. If it's double hit, it's a double hit, I guess. Yeah. Now you're talking principle versus implication, or what do you call it? I would say it's a... I think it's a good hit, I would say.
Yeah, I think so.
You can go back and rewind it over on YouTube, but it seemed like it went along the tangent line of the shot. Had he double hit it, I think it would have been
covered
forward.
by the green. But he did leave a red over here, a thin cut.
I think it might have been some amount of side maybe you put on it after it hit the cushion, maybe.
Good shot. That's the way to make those. They go in, you just don't fire them in. Perfect on the blue.
He's got a nice angle to play the blue once again.
Maybe you go high on the blue for the breakout shot.
Now you're talking Stephen Hendry-esque. Play the breakout as soon as possible. Whenever you get a chance, do it. I think at least at the top level, the top break builders they've gotten so good at cue ball control that they started shifting a bit that type of mentality, right? I mean, it used to be whenever Stephen Hendry talks about just as soon as you have a chance to break out the balls, even if you have some reds loose, go for the breakout, might as well, right? But players are so adept at it now that it's almost higher percentage from the pick off the reds, sustain a frame length, and then go into the pack when you have only one loose red maybe afterwards. Just seems that's at least what I get the feel of when the commentators are talking about it. I could be totally wrong. Now he's definitely going to go into it.
Okay, how's your luck?
Classic Ken Doherty. How's your luck? Oh, he's been unlucky. Sorry, I've just been watching a lot of World Championship snooker. You can thank me later. I think the fact that he hit the pink half ball there is what led to him losing the cue ball. Typically, the players want to hit it full dead straight into the face of the pink, and then either follow or draw it out of the position to play shape for the next red. Just a small subtlety that tends to make a huge difference.
Look at this.
Look at this shot. Highlight reel shot there. A little bit of a...
Into the pack again, and you're going to be on that red.
Yeah, a little highlight reel shot there. Not bad. Overcut it.
Yep.
Twenty-seven 0. Is the other score 20 or is it just 0? 0, right?
Excellent shot.
Nice cannon too.
Opens up the reds. He's on the black.
Playing for the reds up near bulk.
Yep, that's the easiest one to play for. Sometimes it's good to keep an insurance red up there. The smoothness of the stroke is much different between the two players.
Yeah. I think Habib's is a little bit more natural when he focuses on it.
Yep.
It really comes out on shots when he really tries to juice it, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Stuff to plant on here. It's almost like you just gotta pot the first red in the center pocket.
Yeah, not too hard. Just drop it in.
Red is on to right middle.
The cue ball might come back down for black.
Yeah, green is insurance as well, so you got a lot of options. Really just gotta pot it. Ooh, is he gonna get close to the black here?
Oh no.
No, it's gone wrong. Does have the green for insurance though. It's gonna be tough to get too far back down table though.
Yeah, maybe just hit it with follow.
There's one of those shots where if you top it with too much speed though, you can kind of hold it down there, but he hit it
Great
real
shot.
sweet. And he's opened up the pink as well.
Mm-hmm.
Might have been an unintended consequence of that shot.
And
Hit
if
it.
this red goes in, then he's back in business.
Yeah, he hit it real good. I think this one's all about stroke as well.
I'm just wondering, how do you play this? Is it with top and you come 2 rails forward?
If I'm playing it on a pool table, I know I can hold it with just stroking it really well, low outside spin. On a snooker table, if you're not as comfortable with that type of shot, you can just stun for black or stun over to the black. You have a lot of space to play for the pink. Could even go around 3 rails forward.
I'm thinking top would be where it would work here.
Yeah, it's gotta. Imagine if you play top, you're definitely gonna be on either black or pink. I think he's playing for pink though, ideally.
Well, he's got maybe blue here.
Might be a touching ball. It's declared touching. I think it's touching. What do you think, Charles?
Yep, looks touching to me. Why would you go this way, though? Unless you're trying to cut it in.
Yeah, I think it cuts. I think it pots.
Okay. Good shot.
Looks close, and that's in. Nice shot. This could be the chance Habib needs. Nice cannon there. Opens up the rest of the reds, but lost the cue ball a little bit. Pressure pot coming up. If he can get on this last red, I think he's got a chance to.
He may cannon into one of these reds on the rail.
Yeah, but that would help him hold for the red closest to pink. Pink spot.
Nice.
Oh, he's gone past it though. He might be doubled up, blocking himself.
Well, he's still got the red towards the corner.
It looks awfully tight. It's like a 20 break. 47. What's a math? 67.
Still 67 on, so it's not over.
Yeah, plenty of points to play for. Just gotta make sure you get them with high value colors is all, and he's got a good chance here. We talked about earlier, the chance for a counter typically will come after a
Yep.
decent mid break.
You can just drop this in the side. He'll be on a red.
Yeah, you can just roll it, hold for left corner.
Nice
you can
and
play up
softly.
table.
Oh,
No, he just like threw his arm into it. I think he knew he missed it from the moment he let go of the cue.
this is the big ante of the end.
Yeah, I think if Habib needs one more red, two more reds.
Now, let's see. I think snookers are required.
No, I think he's on 50,
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
50 remaining.
You're right.
He needs one more red. Referee blocked us on that shot. Now it's snooker's required stage. I think I just play up table and snooker him on the brown here. Gotta make the black first though.
Well, he's going to have a chance to play safe behind this brown.
So I was saying, I think if you're Habib, you forego the break and you go pluck that red out from behind the bulk colors.
Could potentially get a lot of points here. Well, no, it's snookers required.
Yeah, required only one at a time, no replace. Yeah, you can see the ball. At least half ball. So where the black sits, I think it's in Salim's best interest to take out one of these reds now, respot the black, and then play safe with the last red behind the black.
I like that.
You're going to need the max points anyway, so you might as well take opportunity while it's there.
He needs to get an angle on this red, though.
Yeah. I think you can screw back a little bit. Might be.
One thing he could do is,
Okay.
Send the red against the rail and then have it hit the jaws and go down table.
Yeah, that might be his only chance, really, with this angle. Just don't smash so hard that you make it.
That's the shot.
Yeah, that's perfect. He's going to hit the blue. Well done. Good snooker there, so... What is it, 38? 35 on? It's only one snooker required. There's a decent chance at a free ball as well, based on where the yellow sits.
Absolutely.
He sails past him on the long side. So he came short. He's not going to leave the free ball.
But it's going to be another snooker right behind the yellow.
Yeah. Not a miss. Snooker's required, yeah. Referee almost picked up the ball. Now he's going to play behind the yellow. It's going to be running too far.
Did he leave it? Yep.
That was a prime opportunity there, and I wonder how much Salim telling the ref that it wasn't a miss. Drop this
Wow,
focus.
what a shot. That's
Look
not
at
easy.
this.
That is not easy. Great shot. Great hit.
No, he's playing the red.
Oh.
Would have been a great shot had it been the yellow. It's going to be another 4 points, so...
So 2 snookers now.
2 snookers required, and then some with the red. So
now
I think,
that's pretty much over.
Yep, I think this is Habib's victory run. Just playing for the posterity now. And that's going to be the match, I think. Sorry, I'm just making sure the score is correct. Yeah, I just missed the last pink there. And there's the handshakes. So Habib takes it down. Second frame, best of 3 tournament. And yeah, I just want to say thanks everyone tuning in. Thanks to Charles for joining me in the booth. We'll see you next time. Good stuff. And I think we'll do a little trophy presentation, it looks like. But thanks for everyone for watching the stream. Like, subscribe, share it out to everyone. Maybe we'll be cutting up some of these videos later and sending it out. But little mini trophy presentation, I think, coming up. Just gonna turn the mic up and see what we can hear in the room. Yeah, thanks Mustafa for tuning in. Michael David over on YouTube. Was a lot of fun. I think there's gonna be another tournament tomorrow. I'm not sure what the format is, but there's gonna be a B division, it sounds like, and
I'll be heading back to Texas tomorrow, so I'm not going to be up there anymore.
some fun stuff.
Yeah. Because I'm up there doing my PhD work and I don't have to be here. Want to say thanks, man.
Stay in touch.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back after a bit. We're gonna see what the trophy's gonna look like and if there's gonna be a little speech or not. You do. Are you gonna do trophy at all or no?
Yeah, we're good. Hey guys, give us a second. We are gonna do the trophy, and after that we'll be done. So you guys can take the team. Jak tak ten trophy nebudeš vytáhat? معاهم ميكروفون. فيهم पैसे फटाफट كبر از سالی چی بود
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's a trophy there presented to Habib for winning the tournament. All the folks here at Delta Rock Billiard. Just want to say a big thank you to Ibrahim for having me here. I think we might be doing a live stream tomorrow, but we'll see. It's going to be a different format tournament. Congrats to Habib for winning it. Local hero and top player in the area. And yeah, well played. Nice little tournament. Make sure you guys check out new tour stops happening on USSA National Tour. Each venue is going to be hosting their own format and event. Who knows, we'll be live streaming some more of them. But we'll keep you tuned in. Check it out on snookerusa.com. Still up in the air for the U.S. Nationals hosting, and we'll see how things go. Check out wherever space near you is. You can come play in an event. Also, make sure you guys check out the Wine Cellars North American Tour with Sean Murphy. It's going to be a great event. There's a couple spots happening up in Canada, Calgary, Vancouver, as well as Seattle, Washington. Ox Billiards will be hosting in the middle of June. Embassy is going to be hosting afterwards down in Los Angeles area, in San Gabriel. So if you want to see Sean Murphy here in America, he's going to be doing a little bit of West Coast tour as well as Calgary in Canada. And yeah, it's going to be a good one. Thanks to everyone for helping out, especially Delta Rock Billiards for running the tournament today. And thanks everybody else for coming out. This is Christian signing off. Have a good night.